Welcome to a program. I still don't have my June high roller sheet, but I think a verbal shout out is probably better anyway. Tiff, James Baumert, Riles, EFS, Mr. Nobody, Tickle Me Tukey, Coach, Cream Jeans, Mycroft, Brian Landon, Just Jewel, Lev Kramar, Clifford, DK, Spectre, JS, Anonymous, Scooter G, 7Dub7, Atomic Dogma, Pufferfish, Arizona Mesa Tom, Kim Bullinger, Dan G, Pink Like Peachy, Gray Duckling, Tommy from Rhode Island, Markinen, Drive-By, Fader Dragon, Tracy Hollywood, Brian Kowalczyk, Great Red Shark, Ewa, Wizard Nug 2, Rygod, Chris Hall, Kevin Hassey, Sketty Tooth John, and the Smoking Lesbo, all joined by this person, LaFonda, coming in with $50 before the show even begins. Thank you, LaFonda. LaFonda says, sorry I missed the show today. I was putting my makeup on, you know, like how us totally real girls do. Isn't LaFonda from Napoleon Dynamite? Anyway, LaFonda, you've been added to the list of very, very cool supporters of this program, like today's executive producer, Drive-By. Meow. Drive-By. Anyway, welcome to the program. It's a Tuesday. Really trying to pack them in because, like I said, I won't be around this weekend or Friday for your enjoyment. So get it while you can. Enjoy all the Melton during the week that you can. Okay? No promises. Nobody's promised tomorrow. Jesus Christ. I wasn't going to cover Chad today, but he's... he's live now doing his second of 3 parts of his final Cumia's Cucks. If you remember, Chad said he had a big Cumia's Cucks finale planned. That was supposed to be yesterday, but he went live yesterday and it ended up just being him reading chats. And then he said, we didn't even get to the Cumia's Cucks, so we'll do it again tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I'm having Dave Landau on, who used to be Cumia's sidekick. And that'll be the final in a 3-part conclusion to Cumia's Cucks. We'll never see it again. He's rebranding. Not Z-Man versus the world. He decided that's hack. Chad would never want to steal anything from anybody. So we're not doing Z-Man versus the world. There's going to be a title to the show that is yet to be named. I have a feeling he doesn't know what to do. That's why he's stalling and drawing out the Cumia's Cucks finale in the way that he's doing. He's just like, if I can just keep this going, nobody will notice. Maybe nobody will notice if I just keep on doing the same thing. He's got his monetization back, as predicted. Isn't it weird how all this stuff lasted a week? So now he's got so many ways for you to give. And who really needs a new show when you have so many new avenues to earn revenue? So you can gift a membership, Venmo, PayPal, super tips, super chats. He's on Rumble now, so he's got the Rumble rant system in play. There's a lot. It's great. Also, he's letting everybody know that he's not going to be doing ads. He's not going to be running ads on the channel. Last week, he didn't know why his channel got suspended. The email from YouTube didn't make it clear. This week, he knows exactly what happened. He was running ads and somebody bought him views, and that's why he's not going to run ads anymore. That'll take care of him never losing his monetization again. He knows exactly what happened now. Now he knows exactly what happened. I just need to not run ads. Oh, so the email did tell you? So the email did tell you what you did. I'm confused. Anyway, hit the like button. We're doing it. We got a lot to get to today. Cumia has some comments. about Chadley's program. Ashley Cummings is insane, and we do have a new Ashley Cummings voice on Super Tip now. So she's going to hate that. I imagine this will be another one of the long lines of lawsuits I'll be dealing with. I got a new doormat that just says "Welcome FBI," and we'll just be welcoming the FBI into my home. The door's open. Come on in. My computers are your computers. Seize the day is what I say to the FBI. Anyway, check out the new Ashley Cummings voice on Super Tip. It's available for your perusal.
What's the difference between me and Cumia, huh? Really?
Oh, my God.
Come on, Ant. We are the same. What the difference, Anthony?
I'd say one house, $2 million, and about a few dozen women to start.
Does Anthony Cumia only have $2 million? That's insane. I would think he had more than that. I imagine he's got some sort of investment. I don't know. Who knows? I don't count other people's money. The point is this. What's the difference between you and Cumia, Chad? Cumia is finished. Cumia is played out. Cumia is done. Chad waits until Cumia gets another job on radio and more exposure, and then he declares him cooked. I love that. I love that. Look at our executive producer coming in. Drive-By gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, Drive-By. This program is now in your hands. If you have any notes for us throughout the show, just let us know. Only you can steer this ship. This whole thing will go down to you. I don't have a lot of Crazy Joe today, but we do have to keep on top of him because he does do 90 videos a day. But after we watch a little video or two of Crazy Joe, I do have something really funny somebody sent me about Crazy Joe. Let's have a look. I have not seen the latest Crazy Joe.
Hey, faggot ratso.
Oh, okay. I don't know who this ratso is, but apparently you guys aren't doing a good enough job of trolling him. He's not yelling at the onions nearly enough. He seems more upset at Ratso. Ratso, Fatso, whoever that is.
Lizzo. Your Lizzo cunt.
Jesus.
I don't know what the fuck she is.
Out of the gate.
Anyway, how's it feel to get fucked? Because
pretty good. Most people would say pretty good.
I did my share of fucking today.
Oh, my God.
Ain't we talking about a woman?
Oh.
We're talking about you. We spread your name around Manchester. You know.
This video has 33 views, so I don't know how much he spread his name around.
These people are really going to get to know you because we're going to be in touch with them every other day if we have to and let them know the kind of rat, bastard, scumbag piece of dog shit that you really are. I love what I did today. I made some phone calls. We're not done yet. Oh, not by a stretch of the imagination. So just to let Ratso know, we are far from being done. So anyway, what do you do when you have a scumbag weasel out there like Ratso Fatso? And he's trying to be the biggest scumbag dick wipe you've ever had.
Now he's using the stream as a mirror. He's like, what is that? What do I got? Something right there?
You've ever dealt with. But it's not just him now. It's also those scumbag onion cocksuckers.
Okay, there we go.
Well, we got some plans for you and Patrick Milton.
Oh.
And you're going to love it.
Do disclose.
I promise you. So, yeah, we got a few people out there that feel the same way we do. That don't want these scumbags on our channel, our page. You're right, people. Who the fuck needs these people?
By the way, if you go over there and you pretend to hate the onions, that'll get them talking about the onions even more. If you go over there and like, yeah, these onions are going too far, I stand with Joe.
They're trying, but they're failing miserably to fuck up our show.
What's crazy is like, okay, this guy is, of course, way more insane and stupid than Aaron Imholte. But everything he says, like, mirrors Aaron Imholte. Oh, we took those guys down. Wait until you see what I got planned for these guys. They tried to ruin me and they failed. It's like, it's the exact same siren song of stupid.
Nobody's going to fuck up our show. And nobody's going to fuck up my communication with my loyal subjects out there, because they get through one way or another. And I hear them.
The true Joe fans pierce the noise.
And I see their messages and I respond to their messages. So the communication is there. And there's nothing scumbag Milton or Ratso cocksucker can do about it. You know, those two should get together and fuck each other up the ass.
Whoa!
I think it'd be a bestiality sight. It'd be like two rhinoceros kind of fucking each other, you know, in the creek in Africa.
What is the plural of rhinoceros? Is it rhinoceroses? Rhinoceri? I'm going to have to look that up.
Be pretty disgusting. I'll be back. So, what do you do when you're not a happy camper? Because somebody's trying to make your life miserable, right? Because they're miserable. And they're jealous.
Pack up your s'mores and go home if you're not a happy camper, I'd say.
And they're scum of the earth, like Ratso and Milton.
Rhinocerinos.
Both scum of the earth. And Painter. Don't forget Painter.
Hold on, rhinocerones? The San Francisco treat? Meep, meep.
But Painter is nothing compared to those guys. Painter is... he's uneducated, you could tell. And he just... you could tell that he has no skill level when it comes to broadcasting. He just talks like the dumbass backwood jerk-off, you know... like backward.
That earring is too much for me. It's a little too big of a hoop. You're encroaching into black women's territory. You know, men with earrings is pretty much from a bygone era, but I don't know if you're supposed to have that big of a hoop. Because you can't take him seriously, because when he talks, it like dangles. Like, watch it move when he...
you know? What do they call those mountain people down in Virginia? I think they call them backwood.
look how it shimmers in the light.
The truth, I'm starting to look a little backward myself with my missing teeth and shit.
Jesus.
But that's all right. I'm going to go see the doctor. He's going to give me a nice brand new set of teeth. Now guess who I'm imitating? Come on. Come on, boys.
If he comes back with a nice set of teeth, it's going to be just as alarming as when Michael Ray Bauer dyes his hair. It's like you were fully gray yesterday, and now you're jet black. I can't imagine him coming back with a full set of, you know, shiny Will Heron teeth.
None other than your favorite backwood hillbilly sheriff, Andy Griffin. That's right. But I'm not in Mayberry.
How does he even floss? It's such a crooked road of you know, dental chaos. He probably has to like fucking Google Maps it first. I can't even imagine. How do you even like? Okay, you gotta go up. It's like unlocking some sort of escape room puzzle to like figure out how to wrap floss around those fucking teeth.
I'm in Crazy Joe Show studio. And I want that Billy Painter out there to know that he is just useless.
Got him.
So, again, I guess I pose this question. What do you do when you're unhappy?
This?
You have any idea? Well, this is what you do. As you know, I had a slight problem with my show, and
Yeah, for 10 years.
wasn't anything I did. Now, there are no guarantees,
In life.
but it looks like after testing our apparatus, we will be doing a show tomorrow. Tomorrow.
That's today.
And whether we pull it off or not, we're still going to advertise it.
Buck Naked makes a good point. This is like Opie if he never met Anthony. Correct. Although I don't think he would like have the trolls he has if he didn't meet Anthony. The reason Opie is such an insane study is because of how far he's fallen from where he was. If Opie never met Anthony, who even knows if he'd still be doing radio, but he'd just be some middle of the road. He'd just be spinning records, you know? He would have never become this like talk guy because Opie doesn't really have anything. It's like Joe. At least Joe knows that there's not much in his head rattling around, so he plays music, rock and roll. He knows he has to play music. Opie thinks he's like a pontificator. Opie thinks he's got something to say and people want to listen to it. It's going to be good.
I just like to play with this thing. It's my newest invention. And we're gonna proceed. We're gonna proceed. Yeah, we're gonna proceed. Yeah, we're gonna proceed. Yeah.
It's catchy.
We're gonna proceed. Yeah. 8 p.m. tomorrow night, Eastern time.
You can tell he's done a lot of rock and roll concerts because they would come out at the beginning, you know, like, are you ready to proceed?
Live from New York.
That's 5 o'clock my time on the West Coast today and 8 o'clock on the East Coast today. Crazy Joe's going live. So if you're bored after this show ends, then you got to go check out Crazy Joe. If you're bored after this show, you got to go check out Crazy Joe. He's going live tonight. Nobody can stop the show. I would snipe it and watch it with you, but I'm going to the range. What kind of range, Patrick? I don't know. You decide. Am I going to be pew-pew-pewing or am I going to be hitting golf balls? It's up to you.
And if those scumbag weasel onion motherfuckers think that they're going to interfere with our show tomorrow, they have another thing coming.
You got another thing Ashley Cummings.
Because they're going to be shut down.
Oh, boy.
And this is what makes me happy. You know? That's what really makes me happy, knowing.
That's a good point. What about a range? Somebody said both. They should make a range, like a biathlon, where you hit golf balls and shoot. That'd be interesting. How come nobody get on that, Top Golf?
I'm going to do a great show because there's so many jealous cocksuckers out there.
You have to hit a ball out to like 250 yards, and then you have to shoot it. And then you win a prize.
And I'm going to do the show of shows. Fucking Nat. The show of shows. And they're not going to like it. And of course,
I'm going to do a show, and you're not going to like it. That's a weird flex.
Of course, even though they can't interfere, they'll be there listening, and they'll be eating their hearts out. Because let's face it, the reason why I'm being harassed and hassled is because I'm the greatest ever.
This is interesting. Skeet golf. Yeah, you could get those golf balls that glow in the dark or the like bright orange ones, you know. That'd be good. For pull.
And I'm going to be eventually, somewhere down the line.
Golf. Why is no one doing that? Why has no one invented that?
I am and will be famous.
He's going to be famous and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yup. I will be famous. With or without face crap. And the reason I mention Face Crap is because I have done so much advertising there and for nothing. Because people down there are a bunch of fucking moron cocksuckers.
He's another one of these guys like Chad. You know, Chad buys ads on Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. People screenshot it all the time. It'll say promoted. Like, it's very clear when it's like a purchased ad. I mean, can you imagine wasting your time with that? Imagine trying to get somebody into this show off a 60-second clip of this show. They'd be like, he's talking about skeet golf? I don't even. Imagine me buying an ad where I'm like, why don't they invent skeet golf?
And as a matter of fact, I think
Chad will put up like some old stand-up bit. You know, like, it's like you don't even do that anymore.
It's time for me to go down there to one of my favorite groups and show them what's up.
He's going to show us what's up. 100%. All right, the Ashley Cummings voice is in effect.
Shut up, stop lying. My dog didn't have explosive diarrhea all over the floor.
Yeah, that never happened.
Oh, MKE, you rub my legs so good. Now flip over, let me eat that ass.
Flip over, let me eat that ass.
We're going to proceed, yeah. Melton, call me later. I'm in on those super tits, baby.
I'm in on him, too.
Well, we're waiting.
There's a question that I have been trying to answer without success for all these years that the Onions have harassed the shit out of me, led by Patrick Milton, that creepy, stupid motherfucker that he is. Wow. Bit my tongue earlier today. Now it's really hurting.
I bit my tongue today.
Why these people, led by this scumbag, cocksucker, motherfucker, piece of shit, why do they have to follow him? Who made him the fucking leader?
Somebody had to do it.
But more importantly, what is the obsession with that weasel douchebag?
Why can't you
Milton,
guys
I'm talking
find
about.
something else to do? What's the obsession?
What is the obsession?
What's the obsession?
Do you realize whatever he does, whether it's once a week, couple times a week, whatever.
Nobody knows.
The last video I saw was him
So you watch.
mostly playing me. Now, what does that mean?
That means he watched yesterday's show.
It means
And
that...
again, everyone thinks that the whole show's about them. The whole show is mostly him watching me. It's not. My whole show's mostly about nothing. That's my secret sauce. Shh.
His presentation is like without me. So of course he's stalking me. His boyfriends are stalking me because they all take it up the ass, right?
Mm-hmm. What about my girlfriends?
And
They like anal too. Anal for the ladies. Justice for the women.
practically doing, it was a long video, and he's practically using my video to supplement his show. He's done this before. Not the first time. Probably won't be the last time.
Goddamn right.
You're going to like the way you look.
So I don't get it. Is he trying... Does he realize that he's a loser and he's not very entertaining? That he has to use...
Nobody knows it more than me. I rarely sleep.
Let's see. Oh, my TV just came on. I'll be back.
He's drinking out of a pitcher, which is crazy because if you've been watching Crazy Joe for a long time, he used to live in a different place and his studio was up in the attic and he always had these pitchers up there and he would piss in them because he didn't want to go down to the bathroom. And if I pissed in pitchers, I'd be scared to have pitchers to drink out of because I might get them mixed up. He has showed his penis live on the stream so many times. It's unreal.
So my point is this guy needing my videos?
Yes.
So he could supplement his show because
I can't take him serious with that earring just glistening in the light.
First of all, this guy is a fucking asshole.
First of all.
Maybe a loser. Maybe an underachiever.
Definitely. That one.
The reason I say that is because it's obvious to me. Well, in his perverted mind, he thinks that, that he's making fun of me and that he's, all this stupid shit that he talks about, which makes no sense whatsoever. His whole...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Network doesn't make any sense at all. It's filled with garbage.
My network or my net worth?
Stuttering motherfuckers who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. A language that is comparable to foreigners. Like, in other words, foreigners, we don't understand their language, right? Like Indian, Chinese, Russian.
Chinese? You must be talking about my buddy Ray DeVito.
Hello, Melton. Oh my God, he look right on Ronnie Kumira and Mick Roar. Why he so serious? He crazy man, lip like gore, rah. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hello, Melton. Oh my God, he look right on Ronnie Kumira and Mick Roar. Why he so serious? He crazy man, lip like gore, rah. Okay, bye.
So good.
That's the Onion stupid fucking network of gibberish and nothing makes sense the way these people talk. And I'm the only one who has the balls to talk about these fucking jerkos, because after all, they sought me out. I didn't seek them. I first did my show. It was about me and my show and nobody else. And who liked it, who didn't, whatever. And these scumbag, low-life motherfuckers. Milton.
Oh, no. Leave me alone.
I would love, to fuck him up.
Jesus.
For what he has done to me and my life.
That's assault.
Trying to interfere with my career. This is my life, my career, and you don't fuck with it.
This is boxing.
And Milton, I'm telling you right now, come to New York so you can get the whipping of your fucking life. If I was rich, why not?
We've offered this guy a limousine to come to one of our live shows in New York. And he turned it down. He's had onions show up at his house and he calls the police. He won't come outside. What would happen if I go to New York? What would happen? You would whip my ass? You're 70. You're 70 years old.
right? You're over there in Vegas. Well, I'll tell you one thing. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
So you better stay.
But after I get through to you with you, pal, everybody on the Strip is going to know what I did to you.
Well, look, that would be a threat if 2 days ago 2 YouTubers with 3,000 subscribers didn't just have a gun battle in front of the Bellagio. That might be something. That might make the news. Had 2 smaller YouTubers not just engaged in a battle royale across from the Casino Royale. Did you guys see this? A YouTuber with 3,000 subscribers shot a YouTuber with 14,000 subscribers and his wife Sunday night in front of the Bellagio. Can you imagine?
Because you are
He live streamed it. He had his gun. He was driving around. He was like, I'm going to find him. It's like, Jesus.
evil, fucked up motherfucker, asshole that you are. You're white trash. You're a piece of shit. You have no talent whatsoever. I don't know. The people that follow you are just as fucked up as you are.
Thank you. Namaste.
It makes for a great relationship, doesn't it?
It does. They're some of the finest folks in the chat.
Your followers who are fucked up and you're fucked up. You're just a bunch of pussies. And a bunch of young, punk, cocksucker, weasel fuckheads. And I would never do business with you. And I would never do...
That means he'll be on Super Tips next week.
I want nothing to do with you. You understand? Fuck off, Milton. Get lost. Go fuck your mother in the ass with a fucking pogo stick. If she's still alive.
She's not. She died when I was 8. You know that. She hated pogo sticks.
Fuck everyone in your family.
Pogo sticks? What's next? An insult with a stick and a hoop?
Fuck your sister. Fuck your aunt. Fuck your grandmother.
Jesus.
And fuck you especially. You are a piece of shit, non-talented, fat, ugly, disgusting, white trash, white trailer park trash, scum.
All right. I'll put up with a lot of stuff, but people calling me white, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Somebody sent me this. This is a link to Crazy Joe's website, Bink Bonk. This is his bio on his website. This is fucking nuts. My name is Crazy Joe, the rated R comedy star. Today's shock jock and saver of real rock and roll music. I am. Let me tell you people who I am and what I'm going to do. For the douchebags, liberal, leftist, Marxist, communistic of today's world. Did AI write this? I'm going to be your worst nightmare who presents the truth because I am a real patriot. Where it used to say built in America, and I don't tolerate yuppies, puppies, hipsters, dipsters, and Generation X, new millennials, rappers, crappers, angry songwriting lesbians, feminists, gays, people names Josh, and other wimpy names, etc. Okay, this is a bio. The show will be the most important show and not a politically show in history. Now, it is time for me to set the assholes and the scum of the world to wake up and smell my coffee. This is like that Jay and Silent Bob review that they were going to people's houses and beating them up. We are the shit lickers. What was that in Dogma? I will, with God's help, Jesus, fight the evil of this world. However, with all that, I am an entertainment company. No, there will be no religious music playing, LOL. Only pure hard rock blues, hard rock, and some throwbacks to the real black music of another time when it was real. I am the true savior of real rock and roll music. Fuck rap crap except Biggie Smalls, LOL. So he's a Biggie fan. And use these... Jesus Christ. And these white, phony, fake attempts to make rock and roll music, it's an abomination of pure crap. Believe that. I am also the new leader of Joe's Rock and Roll Army. Join us. Where there is unity, of course, there is strength. We must and shall defeat these rapper criminal thugs out of the music scene. I mean, they're not real musicians. They're an abomination of the real music scene from the past. Another one. Oh, yes, I am the king presenter of the very best of my R-rated comedy of the land, guaranteed to entertain and offend you to the max. We will take your phone calls, take your music requests, and take you on a journey that is totally bliss. It sounds chill. I promise you, you will never be the same person after hearing my show of shows. I'm here to bring it back, our old glory days where it was the decency, respect, and family values. Safe neighborhoods, not like the thug-infested streets we have now. I bring the old peace and love from the old hippie Woodstock generation. Let evil go down to the wayside. Long live rock and roll music forever. So that's cool. That's cool. TheCrazyJoeShow.com is where you can, of course, find out more about the Crazy Joe Show. Donna G. Look at that fierce lady, huh? Donna G, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. We appreciate you, and thank you for supporting the show. You'll go on our honor list forever. Forever. Coach Benjamin Leviathan, could you ask Milton to stop? It's not good. It's not good. Thank you, Benjamin Leviathan.
Keep my dog's name out, Epermouth Melton. Namaste.
Namaste.
Shut up. Shut up. I'm not a fucking prostitute, okay? Okay? Shut up. I'm not. The fucking was free, okay? It's the couch that costs money. It's $250 to rent the couch to fuck me on, okay, stupid? Shut up.
I'm getting paid after this.
Breathe. Okay. It's okay. You're getting paid for this.
So here's this stupid bitch Ashley's voice we're definitely not paying her for.
No, probably not.
Hey, Boss Sauce, give me some of that sweet, sweet super tip.
I too want super tip.
I too want super tip. All right, if you haven't seen it, Whitney Cummings is broke, desperate, and she's on a rampage around every show that'll have her and throw her a little cash. And it's starting to get to her. It's starting to get to her big time. She's crying on every show she goes on. She's unable to go on any show now and not cry. This is nuts. She's accusing everybody of being mean. She thinks she can control what people on the internet think about her. She doesn't understand why she's getting lambasted in chat rooms and on Kevin's show. She thinks she doesn't understand why Kevin's show isn't nice. But she has these breakdowns. She cries. And she also just has to keep reminding herself there is a rainbow at the end of the... Wait, there's a pot of money at the end of the... I forget. Either way, this is a Doom clip. Yesterday, I guess, on MLC, Chad is going on, and this is where Chad shines. I'll give Chad credit where it's due. Chad's not a leading man. Chad should not be doing his own show. Chad should be a permanent fixture on MLC. He's perfect for that because he's a switch. You know, whenever there's nothing going on, Kevin can shit and beat up Chad. And whenever they have some lesser than on, like Ashley Cummings, Chad really shines. And Chad is kind of the one who makes Ashley cry on MLC. This is unreal how she keeps just stepping in it. And you'll see.
The Dabbleverse is bullshit. But I see where it could be fun.
Did the mounted cops' horses make it through the 9LA? Oh, yep, Ash is here. Wait.
Oh, Jesus, come on. Don't say
Did
that.
the mounted cop horses make it through the 9LA? Oh, yep, Ash. I was saying you're a horse.
So right out of the gate, a listener calls her a horse, and everybody sees the resemblance. Everybody gets the joke. But this sparks up a memory in Ashley. And by the way, Ashley has changed outfits today from her colonial garb. She's no longer dressing like she's in The Handmaid's Tale, and she's trying a little strappy number here.
It's fucked
I don't
up.
have a horse anymore. My sister took the horses away.
I don't have a horse anymore. My sister took the horses away. So she throws this out as if it's going to be a passing comment. And this leads to her bawling. Get ready.
What?
Oh, yeah. She had horses. I remember that.
Wait, who had horses?
She had a horse and she took it away.
Whitney had a horse.
Whitney had a horse for what?
Her horse, as far as I know. But
What?
she gave me one and she took it away.
Just say it one more time. What?
Oh my God, I said it 4 times. I think you're behind in the chat.
I'm not.
So now she wants Kevin to move on. She's like, play those super tips. Move on. She's trying to control everything. She thinks she can control all this. People's opinions, the flow of the show. And, you know, Kevin's all hopped up on that real Coke.
I'm not. Don't worry about it. I'm running the show. You act like you know what the fuck's happening here. Wow, I think you're behind in the chat. I know what I'm doing. I can do this sober or drunk, like flying a plane. So wait.
And this is where Chad shines. Sidekick.
Wait, so what happened with the horse? You had a horse?
Like,
You and your sister had a horse?
It's not even an act, literally. I was trying to deflect and like change the subject because that makes me sad. And you always say we're behind on the chat.
Ashley, we know. We know you're trying to change the subject because you're uncomfortable and sad. That's the bit. That's the bit, you old horse. Guys, stop it. I know you didn't intend to, but you're making me sad. Yes, that's what we're trying to do. Internet person with $10 says if Ashley keeps embarrassing herself publicly for money, maybe Whitney will start paying her to stay offline. Maybe that's Ashley's objective. I don't even know. Maybe.
I rove Crazy Joe's show. He funny, man. That make me raff and raff. He write rock and roar, write me. But the old bands, Reich Red Zeppelin and Gland Funk Railroad, they all store from Brack musicians.
Yes. And also he was going to play Indian music and Moroccan music. Let's not forget.
What? Wait, you guys had a horse and what happened to the horse? Chad, do you know about the horse?
I knew Whitney had a horse. I just knew she had a horse.
Where? You had a horse in Hollywood?
So she's looking up at the sky now, trying not to cry.
She bought horse. Oh my God.
Here we go. And remember, whoever catches Ashley crying, if you email Rocco and you're the first one to send in the clip of her crying, you win a prize. When Ashley cries, you win a prize. Email tukisoup@gmail.com to claim your award.
It's at the glue factory now.
You just read.
Oh, she didn't like that one. So now look at Kevin. He loves this. Chad's just zeroing in on this emotional touchstone for Ashley.
Are you going to cry?
There she goes.
Wait, this is a touchy subject? You guys had a fucking horse and you're sad about it? This can't be happening. Not on the day Chad got his channel back.
So the horse is dead?
Why did he get it taken away again? Didn't Melton call that out really well?
Wait, Melton had something to do with your horse?
Did somebody take the horse?
My horse. You just mentioned Chad's channel.
No. Let's get back to the horse.
No, what's happened? No, just say what happened to your horse.
What happened to the horse?
So just like Aaron Imholte, Melton on the mind. Nobody's talking about Melton. It lets you know there's more behind this than the horse. First of all, are we supposed to? Ashley doesn't care about her dog. She's a dog abuser, by all accounts. Right? And now we're supposed to believe that her horse, now she lives in a tiny apartment in LA that she overpays for with a popcorn ceiling. Now we're supposed to believe that her horse is causing her emotional distress. So much so that she wants to change the subject, control MLC, and now she's crying. And then we hear the real reason that she's in such a heightened emotional state. She brings up Melton out of nowhere. She's melting on the mind. She's melting on the brain.
Yeah, you always say it while I'm talking. When I stop talking, say what happened to the horse. Go.
3, 2, 1.
She has the same comedy instincts as her stupid sister. Now she's going to be funny and do a countdown. She's right. She's right. He's right. She talks over everyone. She's got no ability to listen and then speak.
My sister gave me a horse and she took it away.
And she's supposed to be really upset about this. But again, a horse is an animal that didn't live with her. It was kept at a stable. This thing's alone most of the time. Let's not act like horses' lives are all fucking rainbows and lollipops. But she had such an emotion. She doesn't walk her dog. She lets her dog shit everywhere. Somebody else comes over, has to walk her dog. But now she's emotionally torn by this animal that was kept miles away from her that she never saw. This is insane.
Also gave me a car.
Don't get a person a horse. That's a horrible gift. I got you a horse. It's down at the stables. Thanks, I guess.
And she took it away.
How old were you when she gave you a horse? It's incredible.
Now Chad's just combing through his sound effects because the horse sound effect went over so well. Chad thinks, fuck, I've cracked the code. I figured out how to get laughs and how to make people like me. I'll just keep hunting for sound effects.
Well, what mode of transportation are you the most sad about? The car or the horse?
That's not a bad line. That was actually pretty good. But again, Chad doesn't have comedic timing, so it gets swept under here.
It was after my mom passed away.
Wait, where was she keeping the horse?
Like Kevin asks a question, and then Chad throws that line out there, which was a good line. But Ashley's memory buffer is full, so she's going to answer the first question. Chad should have sat on that one for a second.
With Crystalia? What?
No,
Where do you keep a horse?
In the same stable as the horse.
Where's the stable? In West Hollywood?
Okay, I'm not talking about this.
Oh, yes, you are. You brought it up, stupid. You brought it up. I mean, fuck. Now it's our fault?
Emotional damage.
Where's the car?
Horse stables in West Hollywood.
Where was she keeping the horse?
Anyway, isn't Chad...
Why is she so...
Yeah, that'll work. Change the subject.
Mean to you? Wait, between the watch and the horse and your car...
Coming at me...
I thought Neal was mean because he didn't help me with number one son, but this is ridiculous.
In terms of, like...
Transportation.
In terms of the lowest blow anyone can take at me, which is laughable, is why is your sister so mean to you? It's like... Do you really have nothing else? Like, come after my looks, come after my stuttering sometimes, I guess, or whatever.
First of all, nobody's after your stuttering, stupid. Way to try to throw us a red herring. And every time anybody comes after your looks, you scream. You DM them. Take that photo down of me. I don't like it. Yeah, that's how the internet works. That's how the internet works, you stupid bitch. No. You've let everyone know that this hurts you, and now this is what we're going to talk about.
Tell them what to comment on. That's not how the show works. You don't control...
Who's on the phone, Chad? Chad, who's on the phone? What is this resting pose Chad does? Yeah, I'm on the phone, yeah.
Yeah, you can't. That's one thing... Actually, you like to control people. You like
the
to control
more you try
things.
to control it, the worse they're going to get with it.
You try to control me.
Tell them not to talk about your sister or your horse. That's all they're going to talk about.
Right.
Holy fuck. What are you skipping? Yeah, and even Chad has a horse thing, or is that Chrissy Mayer?
Or is it Chris Brinkley?
Was your horse called Chrissy Mayer?
What's Borgo's take on this?
Oh, yeah, Borgo has horses. He could track it down. He's a horse, like, bounty hunter.
Yeah, do they have, like, serial numbers like cats and dogs have now?
Yeah. Borgo could track down your horse. We can get it back.
LoJack Horseman.
Fuck yeah.
That someone said to me, they were like, did she buy the horse for you? Did she put it in your name? Like, I never asked my sister for paperwork about stuff.
Was that why you asked?
Here she goes again. Get ready. Holy shit.
in My Sister Took the Horses Away. A celebrated comedian manipulates her vulnerable and mentally unstable sister into believing she gruesomely served the family's prized horses at a chili festival. As she spirals into madness and paranoia, chilling truths emerge about dark family secrets. The film culminates in a harrowing confrontation, forcing both sisters to face a demonic family legacy.
This would be amazing. I would greenlight that.
Kevin, what you're getting paid because of that horse?
Okay, calm down, everybody. Wow, it's getting Chad. I thought you were in a good mood.
I'm in a great mood. I'm asking questions.
Hey, fuck you. That's a good take.
Actually, that's funny to literally anyone. What Chad just said.
That's also true, but you still suck.
Has Chad said one funny thing yet?
Has Chad said one funny thing yet? And here we have the primary recipe for MLC. Kevin pitting his two lolcows against each other, both of them trying to get everybody's focus on the other one, but it's never going to work as long as Ashley's on. She's too vulnerable. She's too sensitive. As fun as it is to clown on Chad, it's never going to work because, Ashley, you're the bigger lolcow here. That's a fact.
Yeah, the other thing where you said it doesn't even make sense. Fuck you, lady. Lady, you never heard of a rental horse or / car? Yeah, you ever get a rental horse?
Yeah, there's rental horses.
Why would I ever do that? No.
Rental horse. Holy shit.
I think Hertz still does that where you can rent a horse if they're out of cars.
I would never do that. This was about us creating a
Instead of Uber and Lyft, it's called Giddy Up.
She said this is about us creating a family together. Again, I guarantee you she saw this horse 3 times in her life. And now she's in tears about the horse. Meanwhile, where's your dog? Just shitting in the other room?
A horse family.
A horse family?
Whitney.
They thought because Whitney and Ashley both look like horses, they thought they were adopting.
Killed a horse for glue for a wig.
Oh, come on.
Tukey. Come on, Tukey. Grow up.
Today. That's fucking immature.
Tukey, you grow the fuck up. Ashley, don't be Philly.
Don't make Ashley cry. Oh, come on.
She's crying again. And again, just imagine what a desperate state you're in that you just keep coming on these shows and getting served over and over and over again. And never learning your lesson. Every time you think you can control it, every time you think you're going to like come out with the upper hand. But every time you're just made to feel like shit and you're made to cry. And then you have to like go into a little clap dance singing about how you're getting paid. At least I'm getting paid after this. At least I'm getting paid after this.
I have a horse face.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to do the horse sound effects when they make a horse joke.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, because people are going to, that's encouraging people and it's going to be fucking rude.
I'm getting paid.
I'm getting paid after the show.
As she wipes away tears. I mean, how is this different than sex trafficking? I guess they don't clap. I don't like, she's in pain. This is causing emotional trauma. And she's just like, at least I get money.
Oh, I'm getting money.
KB, she's crying because she wants. Lady KB, even the ladies are coming at you. She's crying because she wants to.
Lady KB, let's go. What do you have for me this time?
Lady KB, she's crying because she wanted to rent a horse and car for $150 a night as part of. Yeah, it's a package deal. It's a group rate.
That's not a bad deal.
They got the sleep, the horse, and the car all for $150.
I'd do that.
I mean, a couch for $150. I wouldn't pay $150.
She's still wiping tears.
Someone's fucking couch.
Yeah.
Actually, you're more than welcome to control my cock.
Do it.
Does the horse represent something or a real? Wow, the sorcerer's giving you a free one today.
Yeah, we grew up.
Yeah, is there a real horse or is just symbolically you called it a horse?
No, we grew up with horses, but they were all real. What are you talking about? Anyway, yes.
Why do you get so sad? Who cares? It's a horse. Who gives a
It's a good point from the sorcerer. Is the horse in the room with us right now?
Kevin, Chad, why do you
call me Kevin?
Don't call me Chad.
Why are you so unemotional? Why are you so lacking?
His brother run over by a fucking car, man.
Yeah, I had a human being that died, not a horse, like a 9-year-old
You know
child.
those things they put it when you back up in a car? Now they have the mirror. They didn't have them back then, and they did.
Yeah.
Ralph Nader, when he heard about Chad's brother, he put those into all cars.
I don't start crying when my fucking brother got
She's still wiping tears.
killed.
Borgo, the horse got ran up by ICE and was sent to a Mexican slaughterhouse. And he's talking facts. He's the horse guy.
Were you like?
know?
Were you guys like when you're in the horse riding? Yeah, yeah.
That's gonna be a gif.
Well, Chad loves an old-fashioned act out. She's lying. She named the horse Whitney and shot it.
Oh, come on.
Do the horse thing. Do the horse thing.
Oh, what was the horse's name?
Cash.
Cash? And Cash is no longer with us.
Yeah, so now she doesn't have cash. It is a metaphor. The sorcerer was right. She's cashless. Holy shit. This speaks to me on levels.
Bought me 2 horses actually, and took 2 horses away. Cash in India.
Cash? One of your horses' name was Cash?
After Cassius Clay. He was like a big abolitionist person.
Cassius Clay, the boxer?
Cassius Clay, the abolitionist?
No, Cassius Clay was Muhammad Ali's name.
My horse was Sugar Ray.
Cassius Clay was Muhammad Ali's name.
Can we move on from the horses?
No! No! As if.
No, I'm going to focus
don't
on
think so.
the fact that you thought Cassius Clay was a, what did you call him?
There's an abolitionist, and I guess there's also a boxer.
Also, he's the most famous boxer of all time.
Are you sure?
Are you?
Yeah. Who's bigger than Cassius Clay? Muhammad Ali.
Well,
Nobody.
listen, want to know the truth of the story? I want
No. Now I don't believe anything you're saying. You're saying he's a well-known abolitionist?
So
You name your horse off for a well-known abolitionist.
Hence the name Cash. When I saw
Float like a butterfinger, smell like some beans.
Oh, she's
good stuff, Chad. He doesn't know when to lay back.
lying. She named the horse Whitney and shot it. So Horseface bought a horse. Ironic. Yeah, that is kind of ironic. Do the horse thing, not the rim shot.
I don't know. Anytime there's
I don't know what I'm doing. I just press buttons, and I think that's a show.
a horse, to say horse.
No, even if it's not a horse, do the horse noise.
Okay.
Horses can connect emotionally. I'm sorry for the loss.
Well. Sorcerer.
Chad, do the horse every time. After every super chat, do the horse noise.
Like 3 animals that are empathic: dogs, horses, dolphins, and there's another one.
3, 2,
and another one. I always like to start a fact I don't know, and then paint myself into a corner and look stupid. There's 4 animals that are empathic: horse, dog, dolphins, and another one. So we at least know she can count to 4. She's got that going for us.
2, 1. Who gives a shit?
Ouch.
Fuck you, Chad.
Gilly, better to have horse and lost. She's right. Better to have had a horse and lost it than never have a horse at all. Like they say about love. It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Yeah, at least you had the horse for a couple months. That's not bad. Right?
Did you ride it through the city like McLeod used to in that TV show?
That's a good question.
Would you be solving crimes?
You can't fall in love with a horse for a couple months. You got to move on.
She's crying nonstop. We're supposed to believe this bitch has feelings.
Winnie, dude, I'm dead.
What are you crying?
Chad, you got to do the horse. Winnie, dude, I'm dead.
I didn't know that. I didn't get the joke.
Doesn't matter.
This is the best. This should be MLC every day. They just bring Ashley Cummings on and make her cry. This is fucking unreal. Slow Wife and Ashley starring in Riding on a Horse with My Sister. Bring back the horse.
I didn't get it.
Was this horse in Tijuana by chance?
Ashley, come quick. Somebody's stealing the horse and replacing it with a Tesla and a computer car.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Was it part of a sex show? Was the horse part of a sex show in Tijuana? I'm asking for the chat. KB in a writer's room, but I can't even read. That is crazy. I'm in the writer's room, but I can't read.
She just cannot stop bawling about this horse she had for a couple months.
Winnie Boo Hoo.
Oh no, I think I'm getting a sign from God.
So cool. Everyone like hates animals and thinks it's funny.
No, they hate you. You're the clown. Everybody's fine with the horse. What is this spin?
Cat from heaven.
Note taken.
Chad's running out of buttons. He just keeps cycling through all his buttons.
Wait, no, we're not. What? One note taken on what?
Like everyone's writing things about horses, and I think it's mean.
You guys are being mean. You guys are being mean. This is mean.
Laugh or cry here. You can't do both.
Yeah, well, I fell in love with animals the first time I meet them. And of course, I was in love with
You're talking about
them.
mystical everything now?
That's funny. That's a good joke. This Borgo's he has money and horses. You should hook up with him. You love money and horses.
That's
got everything. So this is your soulmate.
Before every time you go out with him, be like, I'm making money tonight. I'm making money.
I'm getting
No,
paid.
I was doing that when I was feeling all the negative energy from your people.
Right.
Yes. I don't like it when your audience is mean, Kevin Brennan. The show's called Misery. Misery is in the name. That's the business. We did the math the other night. Kevin Brennan makes $88,000 a year. Everyone's pissed. That's the show.
This is the show. It's negative energy.
Remind myself I'm making money, and then
It's a terrible place.
Negative.
Again, it's reminiscent of a prostitute banging a guy she's disgusted by, and she has to go, I got to keep reminding myself I'm making money. And we're talking about $100 here. She just sells her soul. She just checks out emotionally. She has to go numb to get that money. Numb money.
Gee.
Yeah, you don't come here to feel good.
I would like to offer another opportunity for all of us that we could feel good and also laugh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you going to tell them what to laugh at? Just tell the horse story, Ashley. Whitney just rolled in with the trailer to take it back. How does one reap a horse? Yes, I was asking that too.
Stables where people keep their horses. So that's where our horses were kept, at a stable, which location I will definitely not disclose. So there's about 100 horses. Sandra Bullock's horses are there.
The only thing in this woman's life that was stable. I mean, because otherwise,
a lot of people's horses are there.
Ooh.
John, what's his name?
Cusack.
Wilkes Booth. John Wilkes
No,
Booth.
he's married to Chrissy.
Johnny Ham.
Chrissy Mayer.
The singer, the black guy.
John Legend.
Black guy, James Earl Jones.
There, like it's a proper big stable where
it's a celebrity horse stable.
Hey, speaking of stables, stable sorcerer.
Yeah.
You see me being. He seems very stable.
That I have like red flags or something. So maybe.
So how did so they just went and they took back your horse, or they?
We've been saying it, that this woman is stitched of whole cloth made of red flags. She's watching all these shows. She's consuming all the hate of her. She can't stop. And then her reaction to like this show, us pointing out all her foibles, is her going on MLC thinking she's going to control everything. Her going on MLC thinking like she's going to set the record straight. And every time that happens, it ends up revealing something else really embarrassing about her. And then she cries. So every one of these shows is. Wait till we show you the next clip. Starring our hero, KB.
Ashley, come quick! Someone stole our horses and people are being mean about us on the computer.
Yes.
Ashley, stop crying!
I can't believe we scissored, which you still owe me for, by the way.
Yes. At least I'm getting money after this. Queen for Studland says, oh my God, I want to see this horse with Ray and Adam Bush. Yes, we should interview the horse. See how it feels about her. Chris048's been a member for 20 months. So Nick stole April from Aaron, and then Aaron stole SP from Ashley and Whitney? Wow. Waver, member for 24 months. She brought it up to KB. See me, Kevin. I'm your number one. Diablo Sandwich member for 3 months. High empathy for animals like the shitting dog and the horse can be a signal of clinical narcissism. Papa Don. Is that Don or Dan? I can't even tell. I got to get a new prescription. She's a silly mare. Just some horse humor for you. Drive-by member for 22 months, also our executive producer for today. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. It's just Melton pulling all of the strings.
Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making a feel. Melton's making them feel.
You do wonder how much of these tears are attributed to me, because she just brings me up out of nowhere for no reason. It's embarrassing, Ashley. Bad.
They changed the combination on the lock. Wow, so he's saying it's not a horse, it's equals friendship. If horse equals friendship, I'm doubly sorry for your loss.
Kevin, just be nice. You're so
now how do you feel about the sorcerer? Now he's giving you tough love.
Chad's the number one cry bully. Chad just bit his whole show is just him complaining about how he's wronged by everyone, and yet he loves. This is what I'm saying. Like, this is why it's so good. He just piles on when somebody else is in the target. Moody says it was a crime to not call that horse Whitney Cummings. All right, don't be mean, man.
And like, is that the guy that I thought that I respected?
Yeah, he fucking hates
He's giving you good advice. He's saying the horse represented friendship, or maybe there was no horse and you're just talking about your friendship. But I know right now you're thinking, I thought you and the sorcerer were friends.
No, I've never even spoken to him. He was on your show.
She's literally choking up. This is nuts. Why does she keep doing this? How much does she need money? She's choking up.
Guys, I love animals, so I'm always gonna cry about that. I thought that he was
not dead. They just took him from you.
I know. My sister told me in the airport that they're okay.
She always tells parts of a story that don't matter. I'll never forget. We were in the airport. My sister said she was okay. She moved out to a horse farm.
No, I just thought that the sorcerer guy was like a stable, nice person.
He is. He's trying to help you. Dude, you got
This is unreal. So now the sorcerer's a piece of shit.
to do therapy with
the guy who bought a shot for everyone at Hackamania. You're gonna talk shit about him?
Oh wow, yes.
That's
got to
be
already
that'd be a
like
great.
him. Yeah, that would be a
Do a Saturday
5-hour
sorcerer.
show.
Yeah, do it Saturday. What are you doing Saturday, Ashley?
Oh, that'd be crazy.
This
You and
Saturday.
sorcerer.
It really hurt her horse yoga business.
You're gonna make a lot of money. I guarantee you 50% of the gross. I mean, not 50% of the gross, 50% of the net.
Done.
Do you see this? They want her to come on with a psychiatrist. How's that going to go? I hope you bring a bucket, you silly bitch. I mean, you're going to be bawling by the end of a psychiatrist diving into your neuroses.
What time?
Wow, that was easy. I'll have to talk to the sorcerer, see when he's available.
We'll be looking for that episode. Doom, you're going to be busy that night. Jesus Christ. The Sorcerer versus Ashley Cummings. And you're right. Whitney Cummings has to be watching all this going like, shut up. This is so embarrassing. Not since the movie Black Sheep has a brother wanted to hide away a sibling so that she could accomplish something in life. Jesus Christ.
Might be able to do it during the week if we give him enough notice.
Hit the follow button, hit the like button.
And
that's good advice. Hit the like button. We're doing it. So as if that wasn't enough, then Ashley on her tour goes over to the show BYB. And if you ever think it's about clout with Ashley Cummings, I don't think it is. Because why else would you go on BYB? There's a show with 30 viewers on any given day, you know. And then two of our favorite women in the chat, Lady KB and Lemmy, show up. And if you think she doesn't cry, and if you think she doesn't get emotional, and if you think she doesn't call everybody mean, yikes. Strap in. Pool Scam Sam, she's still smarter than Kiki. Ashley's smart enough to not have a drunk, broke Gino as a sugar daddy. Hashtag Keektard. Oh, apparently she's divorced. Which checks out. 43-year-old, divorced, mess, giant mess, can't do anything for herself, can't make money, can't run a business, can't figure out how to get it started. It all checks out. Dunder Mifflin Tuna. So based on her appearance on MLC, do we think Ashley claps before or after she swallows? I'm getting paid after this. I'm getting paid after this. Yes, I do think that there's something to that.
Go. Oh, I got.
Oh, wait. Wrong clip. That's coming up later.
We got a fish lunch.
Oh, yeah.
We got a fish lunch.
I just had some questions. Why would you let a man in your house that you don't know at all?
First of all, it's a hell of a question coming from KB. KB, why do you let men into your house that you don't know? We all have our foibles.
Well, we had been speaking for like 7 to 10 days before that. So I guess like in a way for me, I don't really, I mean, this whole online community is a cool thing. I get it. But I need to like FaceTime with a person and meet a person in real life. You know?
Okay. So it's going to come up later that she doesn't think this is a date. She doesn't think this is like, this wasn't a date. But this indicates that it kind of was. She's like, we were talking for 7 to 10 days, and as fun as this online community stuff is, I'm the kind of girl who needs to meet a guy for it to be real. So, okay, go on.
You know, so he offered to drive here. I didn't feel he was a threat or anything like that.
All right, let's get the second half of this question in. Did he ever tell you the story about how he blames the Jews for his breakup with Mazzy?
No.
I haven't even heard that one. That sounds very interesting. Ozone, if you got details, I need to know. I want to hear this one.
Sounds plausible.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't know BYB, it's this guy, Quad Father. And I don't know who the other guy is, but he rarely talks, which is great.
Knowing what we know in 2025, it seems possible. Chris Mack, member for 13 months. Chris Mack's a good egg, folks. Everybody, you should be like Chris Mack and be a member for, what's that?
And I love that. Chris Mack is a member of yours for 13.
She's so stupid. She talks over everyone. She can't let anything happen without her piping up. I love that. I love that Chris Mack's a member. I love that. Thanks, Ash.
18 months.
Hell yeah. Ashley
up, bro?
dances as she tells you you're not her friend.
So BYB is one of these guys, a little slow. He reads comments that he doesn't understand and puts a flourish on it. And that somehow sells that he understands it, but he doesn't really even understand the comment. Ashley dances while she says she's your friend. That's the comment, okay? But he reads it like it's some big announcement, and he has to do this thing like, Ashley dances as she tells you you're not her friend. And you're going to see here he has no idea what the comment means.
Okay.
Let's hear him read it again, because he really sells it when he reads it.
As she tells you you're not her friend.
Okay.
Ashley
Wait,
dances.
second question.
Now he's got to bring Ashley dances.
You said that Mr. Kill Everything fingered you without consent. So you're accusing him of sexual assault?
I don't
what I'm gathering out of that.
Hey, lady.
Okay. This is a legitimate question. KB says, Mr. Kill Everything says that you guys did some sexual stuff, including fingering. You said that if it happened, that happened while you're asleep. So are you accusing him of sexual assault, which is exactly what that would be? There's no other way around it. And listen to how she reacts. This is a woman who I guarantee you has more guy friends than girlfriends. She's probably fucked them all. She's like that one chick in the improv troupe. She just gets passed around, but everybody pretends like she's one of the guys. She's immediately going to turn on KB now and be like, why are you so mean? You're being mean. What do you hate women?
Lady KB, why don't you calm down? I feel like you're very...
Yeah. She was real wired there. This is a very pragmatic question.
You without consent. So you're accusing him of sexual assault?
I don't
what I'm gathering out of that.
Hey, Lady KB, why don't you calm down? I feel like you're very fiery towards me. I think he doesn't know what happened and he's lying. He said he massaged.
Right, but you on MLC said, then that's rape. So you're one of these women, again, who wants to throw those words around and those accusations around. But then when people say, go file a police report, is this what you're alleging? You go, whoa. What are you talking about? Why are you getting so fiery with me? Calm down, Lady KB.
My legs yesterday, he picked me up the day before. So this is all new, different stories that didn't happen. If that did happen, what I said verbatim, if you want to write it down, and if also you want to be
Yes, we want to write it down, you stupid bitch. We don't have to write things down. We have memories. I know that's probably a new concept for you. Your whole house is probably covered in Post-it notes. Breathe.
To other women, that would be cool as well.
I don't have to be chill to other women.
Okay. Do you want to keep interrupting me or do you want me to?
Yes, you interrupt everybody. You suck at conversations. Again, you profess to be this person who's going to help people get their lives under control. You're going to help people be calm. You're going to help people regulate their emotions. That's you. You say that you do that professionally. You're a mess. You're a mess. She seems very cool, calm, and collected compared to you.
Answer your question.
Go ahead.
I said, if he did finger me, I was not awake for that.
How's that different than every other one of your dates?
Right, so that's sexual assault. You're accusing him of sexual assault. That's what you're saying.
I never said that. I said, do you want me to, do you need hearing aids or something?
She probably does, but that's beside the point.
No,
I said,
do you?
If he fingered me, then I was not awake, and then I did not consent. So that would be
sexual assault. You're accusing him of sexual assault. That's what you're doing.
Not say that.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Okay, so I'm going to get off. I'm not into this woman.
You're going to get off? Why is Mr. Kill Everything there?
I'm going to keep repeating myself. She's not able to hear me, and I feel attacked by her.
I feel attacked. I feel attacked. Ashley Cummings is triggered, everybody. She feels attacked. Jesus Christ. Everything triggers this bitch.
Quadfather, if someone accused you or Mr. Rode of fingering you and you did not have consent.
You can shut up for 1 second, Lady KB.
No, I will not shut up. You shut the fuck up.
Be quiet. If somebody says they put their finger in my vagina, which is
it's funny watching KB try to act tough while she looks like she's calling from an IKEA showroom.
Ridiculous thing to say. And the question is the direct question. I'm saying if he did that, then it was.
By the way, does KB have on the same bracelet as Aaron Imholte?
And the question is the direct question. I'm saying if he did.
Look at that. That's the bracelet Aaron Imholte was wearing from that resort. Is it possible that they went away together? Could KB be SP? It's the Wyndham Grand. I like the way it feels.
Did that, then it was when I was not awake. If you can't understand that answer, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. He publicly said he put his
father. What say you?
If he did that, I was not awake.
I mean, if he did that.
I know it's an Apple Watch, KB. I do a comedy show. I'm kidding. I don't think you would touch Aaron Imholte for all the cocaine in the world.
That is sexual assault.
Thank you very much.
If he did it.
What that does not equal
to do.
Accusing someone of sexual assault.
It absolutely is.
Get an absolute fucking brain cell in your brain.
Do you have you let a fucking man?
Imagine Ashley Cummings accusing people of being stupid.
You don't even know. Stay in your goddamn house and finger you. You don't have a fucking brain cell. So
I love that Midwestern accent. You don't even know. You'll let a man come to your house and stay with you. You don't even know. If I were you, I'd watch what you're saying there. Hey, now. You're acting like you're a tough little cookie, and you need to get yourself regulated.
Fuck off. Don't tell me. You don't.
Bless her heart. Come on, that's hilarious.
Brain cell in your brain.
Do you have you let a fucking man that you don't even know stay in your goddamn house and finger you? You don't have a fucking brain cell, so fuck off.
Now remember, KB let Ray DeVito sleep in her hotel room. So what do we?
Don't tell me. You don't fucking know me.
Okay.
You look like a fucking.
Why don't we just sit down and have some marshmallow squares?
Hard when you do that, by the way.
Okay.
Is there a possibility? Okay, so the dog was in between you guys. Is there a chance that he accidentally fingered your dog?
Okay, now BYB's cracking himself up here over a joke that everyone's made 100 times. Oh, could it have been the dog? Yes, that's been the joke for 2 weeks.
That's animal abuse, and God forbid.
Yeah, it's animal sexual abuse. Maybe that's what happened. Okay, so he said that you have said this too. You guys all three slept in bed on Friday night, right?
All of this I've already gone through with you, and I've gone through it with you privately, straight up. I've also gone through it.
You went over it on MLC.
No,
I think the only thing she was just saying, like, is it
who's like attacking me, and all I would want to do is just like eat. Like I thought that we were going to come on and have a friendly thing.
Dude, I thought we were just going to come on and eat. What? It just shows a fundamental retardation here on Ashley Cummings' part. What is this? How come people are asking questions and make me back up my statements? Whoa. I thought that we were just going to come on and eat and have a good time. No show's interested in that. This ain't the get along gang. I thought we were going to come on and eat and just be nice to each other. I thought that was the show.
No,
I think the only thing she was just saying, like, is it
who's like attacking me, and all I would want to do is just like eat. Like I thought that we were going to come on and have a friendly thing. And this woman's like,
I thought we were going to come on and have a friendly thing. You're a clown. You're a joke. Everyone's laughing at you. No one wants you on because you're fun and interesting. No one. Wake the fuck up. You say insane shit. You behave insanely. People want you to come on to keep clowning on you. Catch up. Whoa. She goes on MLC. I thought we were all just going to have fun and get along. She goes on this show. I thought we were all just going to have fun and get along. If anybody ever brings you on and agrees with you, they're fucking with you. Shout out to Dan. Nice podcast, stupid. These are trolls. If they agree with you, they're fucking with you to make you confused, like they do to Chad, like they do to Aaron. Nobody agree. Everyone thinks you're fucking bananas. Everyone thinks you're bonkers. And then every once in a while, some idiot comes out of the woodwork and they're like, you make a lot of good points, Ashley. I'd stand up to Kevin if I were you and push back. Yes, that's to keep you being a clown. That's to confuse your brain and make you have a moment where you go, maybe I am right. Maybe these other guys are wrong. They're not. They're not. Everyone's fucking with you. Everyone just wants to watch you keep stepping in it and making a fool of yourself.
Out for me, and she seems very aggressive, and I would prefer to tap out if that's okay. It's about 6:15.
I mean, how about you just hang out for another hour? I don't really see KB attacked you. She just wanted to get it on record whether or not you considered.
All I did was have a question that, to me,
she asked one question really, and she said it politely.
Ray says everybody gets along on his show. Yeah, but people can't be mean to you because you're Asian.
Oh my God, Ashley is so Ririk Ruas. She read the man put his finger in. Side, her, who body finger dog. We eat them. So delicious. Fuka, Kevin, Bri. Oh my God, Ashley is so Ririk Ruas. She read the man put his finger in. Side, her, who body finger dog. We eat them. So delicious. Fuka, Kevin, Bri.
Everyone's attacking me. Everyone's being mean to me. Yes. Yes. Welcome to the show. Adam Davies. Ashley got ridden hard by MKE, and then after crying on MLC, she was put away wet. More horse humor.
KB is a disgusting whore.
Okay.
Okay, no, she did not.
And I agree with her on the fact like women
We
protect
can disagree on the disgusting part. I think she's scrumptious.
women. Like, I don't know if I feel the same way. I hear ladies say that a lot of the time, but I don't know that that's necessary. Like, just facts and things are what they are. Like, it doesn't matter if you're talking to a female or a guy. If
Quadfather wasn't on this show, it'd be good. if you could edit out like the Nopi shows, if we just edited all Quadfather's parts out of this would be a great program.
To a guy, I'm not like, hey man, bro up and bro me out. It's not like that. It's like either you're right, wrong, facts.
It's just a lot of words without saying anything. It's like,
but yell at me, and I'm not going to be yelled at anymore.
She never yelled at you.
No, yes, she did. Ask her. See if she.
You came at me first. You told me to shut the fuck up when I was just asking you a question. In this day and age, that is a very fine line to accuse someone of doing that.
Right, and I never accused him of that. I never accused him of that. To tell the truth after he said out loud something that happened that I don't think ever happened, and if it did, it happened in my sleep, is not an accusation. That does not equal the same thing. You want to come at me about clocks? You want to come at me about this?
You want to come at me about clocks? This is a week ago, and she can't let that go, that she doesn't know how to read a clock. You made her look stupid, and she'll never forgive you for that. That's a fact, Jack. She feels attacked when her intelligence shows to be lacking. She loses her mind when someone makes her look stupid, and the thing is, you can't not make her look stupid. There's no way, there's nobody on earth this bitch could talk to and not come out looking like a fucking idiot. You want to come at me about clocks. Imagine phrasing it that way. You want to come at me about clocks.
Lady KB, you say assault. I understand the definition of assault. And if MKE wasn't trying to hurt her, then assault doesn't apply. Perhaps his finger was cold and he wanted it warmed up. I defend Aaron against revenge porn accusations because he wasn't angry when he sent KR's naked pictures to my druggy hubby. Boys will be boy. Not angry? That does not revenge porn make.
Foibles.
Do you want? They said the same thing 3 different times, and we can all see that.
I'm just repeating your words.
All these super chats are coming in asking me questions. I'm going to sign out because she is aggressive and nasty to me for no reason.
She can't draw a line between again, BYB's never made this much money in their life. You know, like, I wonder why all these super chats are pouring in. Because you're a clown. People are making you feel. So you're a moneymaker. We saw it on Chad's show Friday night. Like, the hate for you equals dollar signs. It's why every one of these shows is clamoring around to have you on. It just keeps printing money. And she can't connect it. She's just like, why is everybody being mean? Why can't we all just feel good and have fun? Yeah, that doesn't make money. That doesn't make money. BYB's laughing all the way to the bank.
All right. Well, KB, you don't have to be. You could be chill, right? I don't think. I don't really.
Now, again, KB hasn't been unchill, so reprimanding her here makes no sense. KB, chill out. Calm down, KB. Again, it looks like she's coming out of a room in Southern Living magazine. Like, she's chill. She's namaste. Ashley's the one just pouring wine down her gullet and yelling at everybody about how she's attacked.
You're not being chill as is, but
okay,
we'll just keep it.
Back. I'm not going to be. Yeah, I didn't sign up for this.
You did. Hey, idiot. Every time you agree to come on a show, you're signing up for this. This is what people want you on their shows for.
All I did was say he beat me, threw me down, ripped my clothes off, and had sex with me without my consent. You guys are making it out to be way more than it is.
I too could make Ashley look smart.
I mean, to be honest with you, you went on MLC today and he made you cry twice.
He paid me
and
well
you didn't leave.
No, it's a nice room, KB. I'm not putting down your room. It's nice. You got the accent wall, pop of color, everything's nice together. It's no shock that the room is mostly white.
Last time you were on MLC, you sat there and let him treat you like shit for 3 hours. The time before that, the same thing. Like, I don't see that. And we really have been very fair to you. I don't think we've had anything but fun so far. I think she asked you one tough question, and I think we're past that question. You've answered it.
Right, but we're not on MLC. I have
chill.
a very different relationship with him since like 2020, and quite frankly, I'm not getting paid.
Yeah,
enough.
I'm not piling on KB about it. Look, it's such a stark difference from most of these streamers, especially the dudes. Like, these dudes do shows in their living rooms, in their bedrooms, and it's all just like toys and dusty raw oak furniture. It's like, so no, this is a high compliment that this is like a real adult. She's got a job. She's got money, too much of it, if you ask her habit. So this is a compliment. This has been a big misunderstanding. I'm on your side about all this.
I have to be yelled at, and I'm hungry. So.
Okay. So you don't want to hang out and answer super chat?
I'll answer your super chats, sure.
Yeah, okay. Daytwa, $10. Ashley, this is sad out of kindness. This realm is no place for your sensitive soul. You will end up crashing out. I wish you luck and the light in you, blah, blah. I think she's trying to harness your inner self and put it into words in super chat form. Yeah, that's pretty much what I gather out of this. Blah 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 blah. I think she's saying your yoga stuff is blah blah blah, or what?
Great stuff, Quadfather.
I mean, is the yoga stuff, is that kind of what you try to harness? Do you read those kind of books?
There is a role for Quadfather here. I'm not trying to just, but he's not good at it because he's the ball bearing between these two fucking metal plates. But he gets lost in it. I think what they're saying is blah blah. Great. Yep.
Like, what kind of stuff are you into with the yoga?
So I've been studying yoga. I've opened and run 2 studios on both sides of the country for 18 years.
And look, I'm only talking about Quadfather like this because I know I can take him. He can't stand. So I'll bully anybody I know I can beat up. Now, if I had to sit and we just had to arm wrestle, he probably could take me. These cripples, the upper body strength is like a spider monkey.
I am a stupid fucking whore. Trollop slut. Harpy who married a loser and showed my asshole on OnlyFans.
Okay, well, none of that's untrue.
Yoga is, it's funny. Everyone's like, where's your yoga studio? I closed my last studio in 2017. I'm allowed.
Right. Why? Is it because you were so
good?
No one's brags about a business failing more than you. You closed your last yoga studio? Tell us about the one before that and the one before that. Tell us about how you pretend to have a yoga business now, but you don't have a website for it. Tell us about how you need money really badly. Tell us about how you mismanage your money and live in a $3,000 a month apartment, and yet you run around to the Dabbleverse shows for handouts constantly. Tell us. Tell us about how you teach breathing techniques and how to calm yourself when you get riled up on every show you go on. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us about how a pet that didn't even live with you makes you cry on demand. Again, red flag, unstable, psycho bitch. Running around the internet trying to tell them all how to act.
To do other things besides be a yoga teacher. I do caretaking. I do a lot of stuff. But yeah, I love yoga.
Caretaking? Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. You're a goddamn mess. Have you seen you chop kale?
I'll always be a yoga teacher, and I still teach. I mean, as you know, I taught a private yesterday.
Is that what you call it? Teaching a private?
Right.
You're renting out your couch to strangers. Don't pretend like you've got it together. You fucking nut. You're fucking desperate and pathetic. You think people want you on because you're interesting? Or they're interested in your yoga? Go check your videos. How's it going? How's the biz going? And by the way, is this good for biz? People come across your yoga business and they're like, I wonder if she's any good. And they Google you and just see you crying about horses everywhere. Holy shit. No thanks. No thanks. Now, again, I'm sure there is a fucking dude every once in a while who would throw you a couple $100 to watch you bend. But that doesn't mean you're a yoga master. Calm down.
All right. Thank you, Detroit. Appreciate that. Ozone. Ozone coming to get in with the $5. Claiming someone raped you when you didn't is clearly defamatory. He should sue you, and I hate that guy.
Here she goes, doing one of her two copes, putting on chapstick and fucking with her hair. That's the two things she does when she's uncomfortable, and she does it constantly.
I'm pretty sure if anyone was going to sue anyone, I could sue him for saying that he did things to me that he didn't.
Nope. And by the way, the internet's consensus, just around these parts, is that it happened. Because one of you is spiraling out about it.
All I said was
This is classic, I slept with a guy and I regret it behavior. Like, sorry, that's what this is. That's what it reeks of. Now, again, we're on your side about you shouldn't have. We're on your side about Mr. Kill Everything is a drunk loser. Everybody agrees with you on that. The problem is you didn't recognize that, as Lemmy is going to point out very soon. And you invited this guy over and thought he was a good catch because you thought he had a little money. You watch this guy online. You're like, he's constantly got a bottle, so he must have some cash. I'll invite him over to my house. Maybe I'll get a little couch cash, and maybe I'll get a squirt. And then the next day when you sobered up, now you're taking it all back. And this is classic.
Did that. I was not awake for that.
I know, but he's claiming that would be
I'll be your girlfriend as long as nobody finds out.
Defamatory statement against him if you didn't
then
have
I should have him clear that up. We've become friends. I told him that if he wanted to go to rehab, I would help him go to rehab. So, I will.
You need to go to rehab, wine mom with no kids. You need to go to rehab. You fucking loose cannon of emotions.
Text him to clear that up so KB can calm down.
I mean, Ozone seems clearly like he's on that side. Like, if
you guys are like very.
You gotta mean it.
If anyone, and you guys are all paying so closely, so much. You're paying such close attention. How do you not know that it was my response to him lying about me? He lied about the F word, and I said, if it happened, I was not awake. This is the truth. So I will have statement.
Okay, technically, for there to be a sexual assault, you would have to go. It is illegal.
Legs. He also didn't pick me up. I beg your pardon. What was it, sir?
I was going to say, like, technically, a sexual assault is something that he would have brought against the state to him, but there would have to be a witness or someone actually make a complaint. So if you're not complaining about it, then there was no sexual assault, technically, right?
When Kevin asked me about it, I couldn't even believe he was asking me that question. And I said,
I couldn't even believe Kevin went there. It's outlandish.
Oh my gosh, she's so stupid. She say he finger her. Now she say no Lou. Wrist ready, no ear, no blame. She runnery. Mr. Krill era ting, rook rek gordera. Animal, right brimel tongue.
This is my new favorite. I was talking to Moody yesterday, and because we were trying to get like an Asian Ray DeVito voice. And look, it is possible. We found this system that could basically make Ray perfectly Japanese, but it will take some work to the super tip system to do. We'd have to add in another processing layer, but we did a sample and it's unbelievable. Do you want to hear this? Would you like to hear what it would, if we ever get time? We don't have time right now. We're working on the system as a whole, but if we can ever do this, this will be unreal. This would be what it would be like if we do implement an Asian Ray DeVito voice. This is amazing. Here we go.
Hello, this is comedian Ray DeVito. I would like to say thank you to my friend Patrick Melton san for helping to give me a voice. Hello, this is comedian Ray DeVito. I would like to say thank you to my friend Patrick Melton san for helping to give me a voice.
Oh, okay, shut up. If we could do that, if
that ever happened, I was not awake, and I was like, "How does this even turn into a thing?"
How did this turn into a thing? As she dumps wine down her face. How did this even turn into a thing? Your reaction. This is all based on your reaction. That's all this is about.
Because you said it on a podcast and everyone heard it. It's
right.
Just
in
okay.
a response to somebody lying about me. Does that make sense?
I know. Yeah, totally. But okay, so
Okay.
people were saying that earlier today too. It's the exact same thing. When you say
It's insane because she professes to be a Red Bar fan, and you see this with Aaron Imholte as well. Their whole every time they're online, they're just calling everybody liars. That's not true, and that's not true, and this thing they said is not true. Oh, did you hear what they're saying now? That's not true. That's not true. It's like, yeah, that's all you do is go on and scream about how something's not true. Internet 101. The more you fight it, the more they're going to do it. The more they're going to lean into it. You've let it be known that you care. That's how this goes. They're making you drink. They're making you scream. They're making you cry. Like, what other way could this go?
My butthole doesn't gape. It's more of a yawn. Duh. Quit lying about me.
Quit lying about me. Quit lying about me.
Makes sense. It makes sense.
Even if it
If
didn't
you
happen,
say-
that's a really odd thing to say. I mean,
To answer someone's question?
no, to say if it did happen, I wasn't awake. That's a very odd thing to say.
Absolutely 100% the truth. What are you talking about? How's that odd?
Right. That's a good point by Lady KB. Like, if someone said I fucked you, your response, a normal natural response is no, you didn't. That didn't happen. Not, oh, I must have been asleep. So now you're like, basically what you're doing is you're like allowing this window where it did happen, but it's not your fault. Which again reeks of desperation. I didn't think anybody would find out about this. Which again is nuts, since you're both lolcows who go on MLC all the time. You both go on a show where you get drunk and in your emotions and let stuff slip. The natural response to somebody saying they fingered you or made out with you or you went on a date or you fucked, when it didn't happen is, no, he didn't. Why are you saying that? Not, I must have been out of it. I must have been in a sleep if that did happen. Okay.
He said that he fingered me and he was asleep in the bed when I was asleep. So if he fingered me, I was asleep. It's not even odd.
Ashley's making a mistake by going up against a woman who can read an analog clock. That's the mistake. He's like, all these idiots think they're smarter than everybody. They really do. They all think they're smarter than the people around them when they're the dumbest one in the room. But again, it's Dunning-Kruger, right? You're too dumb to understand you're too dumb. You have no idea what you don't know about. So you just look retarded trying to fight it.
It's just 100% factual.
Well, he also said when you woke up in the morning, you did something to him. Is that?
I did nothing to him. I will tell you what 100% what happened. He told me he had he in the other room, like in the living room, he said he had a hard on, and I was like, want to go to lunch?
Ew.
Anyway.
So he talked about his penis, and you immediately thought about putting things in your mouth? Got it.
He also was like, he was trying to call you an alcoholic by saying that you had like a screwdriver.
Wait, what?
He was like, oh, she had a screwdriver before lunch. I think before noon.
He made vodka like at I don't know 12:30 or 1. I was just like, and I was like, yeah, like you guys, whatever. I'm not gonna say it here. But there was like a couple things where I was just like, I kept just wanting to get out of the house. You know what I mean? Like, let's go to lunch. Let's go do this. Oh, your phone is broken. Okay, cool. Like. Anyway, I have nothing negative to say about him, and he knows that if he wants to go to rehab, there are people that I know that are proper people that I would connect him with, and that was my reason.
It also reeks of this classic syndrome people have where they're like, again, she said she's a caregiver. That's one of her jobs. She wants to take him to rehab. This is like a thing people do so they can ignore their own problems. As long as I'm helping other people get over their issues, I don't have to face my issues. I don't have to focus on me. This is Aaron Imholte. Remember when Aaron Imholte was like talking about helping Granny or, like if any of my friends need to go to rehab, I'll help them out. Meanwhile, every spare minute this guy gets, he's drinking.
And for reaching out to him the other day.
All right. Ozone, thank you. Ozone again, right back to back, $5. Mazzy, the girl
like this savior complex she has, so she gets to ignore how her own life's falling apart. You, by definition, everything in your life is a failure. Your yoga studio's closed. You can't get enough clients to support yourself now. You have to constantly go on these shows to get a little bit of cash to embarrass yourself because you admit you're in a death spiral when it comes to finances. So we're not interested in help from a broke junkie. That's insane.
Who is extremely open about hating minorities is a real good person. Jesus, Ashley.
I did not know that about her. The only thing that we have discussed is how, especially when a lot of stuff was like getting thrown everywhere, she was just like, she reached out to me, or no, somebody put us in touch. And I just felt bad. I don't know anything about her except for she went through this experience. And
yeah, look, Whitney's the same way. Whitney has a lot of the same complexes that Ashley has. The difference is Whitney has a bank account with money in it. Whitney will be fine as long as she doesn't blow it all on horses. Whitney's been a part of several successful projects. You know, even a sitcom going for a season or two is money in the bank. And she's had some comedy specials on Netflix and stuff. Whitney will be fine. And this is what Whitney would be without money. And Whitney's the younger sister. It's usually the older sister that does this kind of thing and makes a younger sister have these issues. But Whitney found success where Ashley never did. And now Ashley is just, again, imagine when she's 55. Imagine when she's 65. And all this, Botox and fillers and all this work she has done just starts really hitting the floor. She's going to look like Throw Mama from the Train.
I guess, I don't even know, a year or longer, he keeps talking about her, and that's uncomfortable.
Yeah, she had the sitcom with Chris D'Elia. I think that was only one season, though. It didn't go very well. And then she had two Broke Girls with Patrick Michael King. She was an EP on that. So she's got some money. Whitney has some money. And this is pure jealousy from an older sister who could never make it click for herself.
Well, for her. So that's what we discussed, basically. And I guess
it's your turn now. So maybe he'll be sidetracked by you to the point where she'll get a break from all this. That does kind of seem what it's like. I just saw a long clip of him talking about you. Actually, we should watch that because it's ridiculous. Hilarious. Like a lot of his drunk streams are actually hilarious. And Doom clips all the pertinent parts. Yeah, you're welcome to eat.
Whoever did the one to Creed was actually funny, but again, I'm not laughing at him because I think he should get help. But I don't think anyone that cares or respects about him, especially Lady KB, should laugh at him. But instead, maybe encourage he gets help.
Lady KB's laughing at you. Don't try to deflect.
Do you respect Mr. Kill Everything, KB?
I don't even know him. I don't give a shit. Drink yourself to death. Fuck do I care?
That's what I thought you would say. I had a feeling that's what you would say. Because
no, he's always been kind.
Nobody likes that dude. Not like him. I mean, they like to watch him like
shut up, Quad.
Killing himself. I think that's the only kill everything that people want to see is him kill every brain cell he has. Kill.
That's good. Don't let it sit. Talk more.
Mr. Kill every brain cell. That's pretty much what they're hoping for, to watch him off himself on stream, just like
says the same thing 9 times. We heard you.
Karmic X. That's what I believe. That's the only fascination with these guys is that they are losing it live on podcasts, slowly like killing themselves. That's all I could figure.
Holy shit. Get a grip.
Cool.
Did he wear his white hood?
Mr. Kill Everything's drunk. What's your excuse?
In bed with you?
It's a joke question. Come on, Ash. You're gonna have to laugh at her.
I can't really get how that goes. I mean, I don't.
Well, KB she's a funny lady. She's here to just fuck around. She comes on my podcast.
Yeah, she's on it now. We know she comes on. She's on it.
KB comes on my podcast all the time. Has been on here many, many times.
Again,
right?
That's not a flex.
KB.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's all right. I knew you were going to say something rude.
Wow, you better, you stinker.
That's not funny. That's not a joke. Anytime you say something mean or rude, it's not funny. Not if it's about me, at least.
Okay.
Steve C, $5. Lady KB, can I come on and stay at your place on the couch? No funny stuff. I'm married.
Nope.
Do you have a nice big couch for rent?
Yeah, this is actually my spare bedroom, but no.
This is where Chad stayed when he was in Denver.
Steve, you may not stay at my house.
Steve C, who's famous for
no, all the voices are getting in on the Asian stuff.
Konnichiwa, watashi wa Nihonjin desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. I am Japanese. I like sushi and I like rice. And I like that little Ray fellow. What a itamago.
Yep.
Meltong. No repay. Sashin Ray the Retor. Computer. No sprek rude English. Erect my job. I read wrist. I have office rift toys. Need money. No reprice money. Bribe rate, Meltong.
I have an office with toys? No, it's your bedroom. Your whole bedroom is baseball cards, a treadmill, and bodies.
Meltong. No repay. Sashin Ray the Retor. Computer. No sprek rude English. Erect my job. I read wrist. I have office rift toys. Need money. No reprice money. Bribe rate, Meltong.
Me super chats about scissoring. Okay, Steve C, we get it. You like scissoring ladies. You like watching ladies scissor. In fact, he doesn't even seem that particular. He's been happy to let the granny talk about scissoring. That's a little much for me. I never want to see granny. Scissoring. You guys are fucked up in the head for the most part. All you chatters, how dare you?
All you guys, you want to see Granny scissoring? You better not talk about Granny scissoring. Nobody wants to see Granny scissoring. You guys are crazy when you talk about that stuff. All you chatters bringing up Granny scissoring. That's disgusting to me talking about Granny scissoring. You better not do that when they come up talking about stuff like Granny scissoring. We heard you.
We're all degenerates.
Yeah, you are. You're the worst.
It's fine.
You're the fucking worst, I swear. Mr. Blue Sky, who's a wonderful piano player. This guy is a good egg. 50 crooners.
Oh, crooners. I thought it said
Crooners.
$0.
It's fake money. I haven't even confirmed that it's real money. I actually think it's like Monopoly money. It's not real. Quit sending us fake money, Mr. Blue Sky. Why don't you send us dollars? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, he's sending in some currency. I don't even know what that currency is. It's not even real money as far as I'm concerned. Every time he sends it in, I think it's Monopoly money. We can't even verify that those are some sort of real money. Stop sending in fake dollars, everybody, with your fake money, sending in that. Mr. Blue Sky, he's a good egg. And he always has that fake money, and he's sending in that. God!
It's a way of stopping Mr. Kill Everything from claiming he fingered her. If you now claim he did it, would be great. Judo move, Ashley. Actually, that's really good. That's a thought. Yeah, your defensive move is posturing him up to the point where he can't admit that he's doing that or say that he did finger blast you without actually admitting that he did a crime.
I don't think he listens to what he says, like when he says stuff. Like I get all
fix your hair.
Happened was I would get all riled up. Like people would be like, he's saying this on MLC and da 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 da, and he's completely, clearly, obviously in oblivion, drunk state. I don't think he's making up new stuff. Like I massaged her legs, I picked her up. I can tell you for sure, nobody gets near me. My dog jumps. Like anyway,
my dog jumps. My dog jumps.
It's just, I think he's just either creating stuff or he doesn't remember what he says, but
maybe he thinks you guys got married and he carried you across the threshold. Like maybe the night before he met you, he watched a movie about something like that.
That's going to be the next thing, right?
Him carrying you across the threshold?
Or that we got married or something like this. Like it's just all
Ask Mazzy. Mazzy will tell you. He absolutely, he came up. He said he was going to put babies in her and he was calling her Mrs. Kill Everything. And apparently she wasn't into that. Role playing.
There's only like there's 2 nights. So you can't really fit that much more like lies into that period of time.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I don't,
Why did you let him sleep on your bed?
We just fell asleep. We were watching a show. We went to dinner at this place and we were watching a show and just fell asleep.
In bed.
I was in full sweatpants, sweat clothes, sweatpants, sweatshirt.
Sweat clothes. That's what I call clothes. Got him.
Yeah.
I don't want to think of you like that. Come on, stop it. I want to think of you in like hotter clothes. Come on.
Creepy.
On.
No, like my sister and I are the same. It's funny. Like I always sleep in pants and at least a t-shirt, but usually a sweatshirt.
I'm usually in Dickies.
I mean, that kind of feels fingerproof. I mean, honestly.
I feel it, and I get cold a lot, like even in the summertime.
Who is this other idiot he has on? Just sits there.
Yeah, sweats. Yeah, that wouldn't turn me on at all. I don't know why he got all worked up over sweats. That's kind of weird. Maybe he's got some sweatpants fetish. I don't know.
Honestly, when we came back from dinner, I took like a few bong hits, and I had like 3 glasses of wine at dinner. So
Shocker! Drink the pain away.
Took some bong hits.
It's not going to bring the horse back.
And I just like fell asleep. I wasn't gonna be like, you have to sleep on the couch. Like we were watching a show and I just fell asleep. And then like, that's the whole story there.
Shades Cow, $5. How often is that you are sleeping and you don't notice a man?
What is with the inflection? How often is it that you're
fingering you? Apparently, it doesn't allow it to say fingering.
Oh God, yeah. Let's move past that.
We're not. We're never moving past it. You don't move past the death of your horse. Why should we move past? Okay.
Subject. But
I'll move on, but the super chatters may not. That's possible too. And they are pouring in to make it worth your while. So.
what did we say? 20% of the chats.
Oh, here you are. Here you are. I knew you were going to say it on air. Yeah, that is what I told you. Yes, 20%.
You said it. You said it on air on Friday.
I thought it was squash guys. I'll be joining the class action suit against Melton Super Labs Company. I'm not Asian, and I don't kill women anymore.
Super Labs.
Ray, Ray upon your big brass couch.
Goodbye, horses. Wow.
But that is what
I
we
mean,
said.
Ashley, why not get a job? Like, why, like,
Oh no. You ready for the next triggering? Here we go.
Why do you
why,
assume I don't have a job?
dude, why subject yourself to this?
You see what I'm
shit?
saying? This girl hates me. Why do you hate me?
Why do you hate me? You're being mean.
I don't hate you. I don't even know you.
Job?
I'm just asking you a fucking question.
You
It's a
said,
simple question.
why don't you get a job? As if I don't have a job. That insinuates.
You don't. You're available all hours of the day for podcasts for $50. You don't have a job. You don't have a job. You're one of these girls who pretend she has 9 jobs. None of them pay. None of them make money. Hello? You couldn't afford a horse.
Insinuates I don't have one. I have several.
But you seem desperate for money.
I have
Why-
several. I have so many jobs. You don't even understand. I have. You wish you had as many jobs as me.
Not
More, let's get to the core. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me?
I don't even fucking know you.
Yeah, so if you don't know me, how do you know what I do and what I do not do?
Lemmy has entered the chat.
I simply asked you a question.
You said,
why not
why
get a
don't you get a
job
fucking
instead of
job?
going on these
Yeah,
podcasts
but you know what?
and
Your brain
subjecting
doesn't
yourself
work
to all
right
this
now.
shit?
Your brain doesn't
Ladies,
Hi, Lemmy,
please.
over and over, and I keep answering.
Please.
You said, why don't you get a job? As if I don't have one. I said, what makes you think I don't have a job? I actually have
second
three
The
jobs.
fact that you said you're hurting financially, you can barely make rent. You're renting out your couch to strangers. You made us think you don't have a job. You've literally run around saying you need money really bad. You cried. One of your famous cryings. You guys don't know how hard it is for me right now. I'm being humbled. I need money. I really need money. I'm really hurting for money. I need that money. Yelling at Kevin live on a show about your cut. We're talking about 20s of dollars. You're why we think you don't have a job.
Why not get a second job if you're so
I
hard
have
up for money?
three. This is
Okay.
like a side thing that's making me money recently. Why do you hate me? Let's get to the actual question.
Oh my god.
If you have 3 jobs, you wouldn't be wasting your fucking time on BYB. I'll tell you that.
Lemmy's right. Lemmy's right. This is a labor of love, not cash. Again, they're raking it in, but only because she's there to make fun of.
What kind of jobs? Hand jobs? Blow jobs? Rim jobs? Z
Let's go
jobs?
check the leaderboard and see how BYB did. See how they did yesterday. Refresh. Oh, still number 10. Hey, but they made it onto the board. So
She actually does do yoga, teaching lessons.
Yoga or actual yoga?
mental yoga? Because she sure does bend the truth a lot.
Teachers how to teach yoga. So I have my own teacher training program. I teach privates. I teach
Like
small
those who can't do teach kind of thing?
Assward facing dog.
I get it. I feel you.
Oh, your hair is
I feel you.
fantastic, by the way.
See
I
how
know.
she changes the subject? Your hair is fantastic, by the way. Anytime she feels attacked, and again, she's so basic, she thinks she's going to get women on side with these little compliments. That's what that is. Like, oh, a new woman's here, and it seems like she's hostile to me, like the rest of the people on the panel. So I'll just throw out a little compliment and see if I can get her to like me. I love your hair, by the way. It's fabulous. I mean, first of all, everybody can see right through that. Little Lemmy's hair looks like a rat nest. Little Lemmy has nice hair? Get real. Get real. I've seen Easter basket plastic grass that looks better than this. Grow up. JK Lemmy, we love you.
Believe me, it's my calling card.
Stunning.
Thank you.
All right. Question for the panel. Have you ever heard of anyone charging their date money to sleep over at their house, not counting hookers?
No.
Ozone.
Why do you guys have to call it a date? It was meeting a person in real life. It wasn't a date. He keeps calling it a date.
If I get finger blasted, I feel like that's a date.
Yes. Yes. Or it's a really embarrassing interaction on the subway.
Even if I'm sleeping.
Is that a good date or a bad date, Lemmy? Come on.
It depends on how I feel when I wake up. It depends on if I'm walking funny. If I'm walking funny, it was probably a good date.
Jesus Christ. That's something I didn't need in my mind. Little Lemmy just walking around her trailer.
Then that's too many fingers.
There's no such thing. Hey, right, Ashley?
Whoa! By the way, Ashley, this is Lemmy, a longtime co-host of the BYB podcast.
You gotta love Lemmy. If you don't like Lemmy, you're out of your mind. She's amazing. She suffers no fools. That's a fact.
Around for years and years. Welcome, Lemmy. Good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
It's been a minute or two. Scatty Tooth John. Do you know Scatty Tooth John, Ashley? Have you ever met?
I love her.
Yeah, she's fucking
Same.
awesome. Actually, I won't say that on air. I think she's past that. But going back to Chad Zumach, fuck Chad Zumach. Yeah, every time I think of Scatty Tooth John, that's what I think.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart.
We have
Bless
that
his
job.
heart.
I at least waited 2 months before inviting a strange internet man to stay at my house. I want to say his name too. Scatty Tooth, why do you have so many mysteries surrounding you? I don't feel like I could just blurt out all your personal info, because I think then I would end up in the fucking Chad Zumach zone. And I don't want to go there. I'm a good egg. I want to stay a good egg too.
Bless your heart.
I at least waited 2 months before inviting a strange internet. Well, whatever. I mean, yeah, you met. When did you meet Mr.
So,
Telepathy? When was
guys,
that?
Has no one been on has no one ever been on this? I wasn't even looking for a date. It was like he wanted to come and drive here. But
Right. That's not what you said at the beginning of this. You said we talked for 7 to 10 days, and I'm a person that while these communities are great, I need to meet in person. So I asked him to come out here and drive out here, and he was willing to do that. It all sounded like a date a minute ago.
Jisetsu Shinakute Arigato. Thank you for not killing yourself.
俺はレケタのおちんちんが大好きなんだよ. Look it up.
They all hate me. The Ashley Cummings stories. Brian Landon, Lemmy suffers no fools. Doesn't she bang Granny? Oh, look.
Anyone ever been on a dating app? Like, how is that?
Tinder.
Has anyone ever been on a dating app? Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'm not the one to talk to because I'm happy to fuck on the first date. Just FYI, ladies,
Not with little
out
quad.
there,
We've all seen
you
it.
show up to
We've
my
all
house.
Yeah, the reason nobody takes you up on it is because you insist on being on top.
I'll put things in you. I will be happy to do so too.
People want to walk, like Lemmy said, you want to walk around hurting the next day. You don't want to walk around with tire tread marks all over your arms and torso.
I'm not down to fuck on the first date. My dad told me he loved me a lot.
Me either.
Come on, KB. Come on. It's not okay to say that. I'll fuck on the first date. I'm cool with that. I mean,
that's fair.
as long as you smell good. If you smell good and whatever.
Come on,
you're
quad beggars
acting-
can't be choosers, even if they.
Right. Plus, we all know wheelchair people smell the worst. It's like, imagine having a chair you never leave.
They smell bad. You still would.
I can't even argue that. That's facts. That's facts. God damn it. You got me there. All right. Steve C coming in again. Steve C, thank you very much for the $5.
We're being very mean to Quad today. We got to make it up to him in the future.
are paying very close attention. Dear Antler Body Lady. Wow, that's a long fucking name for a person.
But that's a compliment. They're calling me thin.
Right. Yeah, what's that old saying?
We don't know, but I guess you're going to think of it.
Food doesn't taste as good as thin feels, right?
Let me tell him what's up.
Wrong.
I've eaten some pretty good fucking food. I know it is hard to
I've been 200 pounds, dude. Food rules. Being skinny.
I've been 200 pounds too. That was a good day for me.
He's over fucking rated, dude. Swear to God. You want your hips hurt? You want your hips to hurt when you sleep on any fucking mattress? Be a stupid skinny bitch.
A minute ago, you like to wake up with your hips hurting. Make up your mind.
I am one, by the way. I'm like $126.
Yeah, how much did you lose? Like
I didn't lose. Oh shit! I was 198 pounds at my fattest.
Right. You.
And you're little. You're like 5 foot tall.
I'm 5 foot, so 198 pounds is rotund.
You little hog. God dang. You must have been round like a fucking beach ball.
I was so fucking round, and I had like huge double D's, man. I could not see my feet.
Yeah,
it was bad.
I fucking like this talk.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a little thick.
I'm getting thick. I've gained like 10 pounds in a month. I'm getting thick, boy. I'm getting there.
Big fucking tits.
Yeah. I want to be like $140.
Yeah, I spared you so far tonight, KB. I love playing that sound drop just for you, as you well know. Did I have to say it even? Jesus Christ, it's so pathetic. Ozone, $5. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Kill Everything. I have a heart on. Ashley, want to go to lunch?
Ozone's missing out. You can make the people say that with super tips.
I've started a new website. It's at nobodylikesme.com.
I feel like that's the appropriate response.
Yeah, change the subject. Yeah, let's go get some lunch.
Raging hard on. That's the way I like to describe mine.
Ashley's just like, I get paid after this. I get paid after this.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Mr. Kill Everything. I have a heart on. Want to go to lunch? Is this true? I don't remember you guys saying that happened.
Oh no, someone said something about him saying something the next morning, and the only thing that happened was he like kind of whispered to me that when he woke up, so it was like we weren't even in the same area, but he said something like, I had a really big heart on this morning or something like that. And I was like, do you want to go to lunch?
Before you were in different rooms. Now he whispered it to you.
Like I was trying to.
It was like a friendly heart
deflect.
I was trying to
You're
deflect.
talking about
yes, thank
deflecting.
you.
I like it.
I know
That's
this
a good
great
move.
Irish place. You know, let me walk Honda.
I too have had people, ladies, not people. Jesus Christ, that sound like a faggot right now. No, I too have had ladies put me in the friend zone. That's very sad when that happens. I'm not a fan of it.
I didn't invite him over to be
It's not about you, Quad.
Bitch.
Friend lover. I invited him over to be like, we decided that he would drive here and he offered to, so that we would meet in real life to be friends. Like someone asked.
Right. I just want to meet in real life to be friends. Right?
Me on another podcast, like, was there a shot? And again, I hadn't seen him before 10 days. I didn't know anything about the extent of his drinking stuff. And but the second he got out of his car, I knew the only thing I ever wanted to be is possibly his friend.
You could have watched 5 minutes of his content and knew that he was a hardcore alcoholic, Ashley.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Shame on me.
Seriously. Not like trying to yell at you or anything.
Yeah, just like all these shows. Just like MLC, when you go on there, you're like, whoa, everybody's being weird and hostile and making comments to make me cry. I thought this was a fun show. Just like when you came on BYB and you're like, whoa, this isn't what I signed up for. Do your research. Do your research. It's exactly what you signed up for when you want to do these shows. The only show you can go on where you're not going to get hurt and the host is going to white knight for you constantly is the Ray Dorito show. You're still going to get shit on relentlessly by the comments, but Ray will go, oh, guys, come on, guys. Be nice to Ashley. Come on, guys. And ironically, he's not even trying to sleep with you. He's asexual. Ask KB.
Have like super sensitive constitution or whatever, but like 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Any amount of research.
Mersh said after he saw the way that you were pissed off at him, he said, all right, this guy's obviously got this lady pissed off. He said the worst thing you can have is a lady feel indifferent towards you. You obviously are very pissed off at Mr. Kill Everything. Is there a better chance now of you guys getting back together now that you're actually?
No,
really
he's 100% wrong about that as well. It was mostly contextual. Like Melton started making videos about me that Monday, and then the week after that, he started saying publicly that he was dating me. Then escalated to he fingered me. And then escalated to like not denying that we didn't sleep together. And
it's
then
called the truth leaking out slowly. That's what it's called. It's not a story changing. It's details slowly emerging. I mean, Steel Toe used to say that his wife wasn't on cocaine. And then he said that he wasn't a polycule. And then he said he was hooking up with Kayla Ricada, but he didn't know if April was hooking up with Nick. And then it came out that they were in a full fucking debaucherous swinging thingin'. Does that mean any of it's not true? No, it just means you tried to keep it under wraps and it leaked out. That's what it means. Holy shit.
What does a hippie say when you ask him to leave? Namaste. Hey. By the way, I'm joining Kevin's lawsuit. Eat it, Hunchy. No hate.
I know. Line up. We're all here for it. Steven Bravo gifting a membership, bringing us up to 24 gifted memberships today. Thank you very much. Coach JR Fishing. Why would they cover Lady KB's tits with super chats? It's a crime. Balls Deep, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate it. I'm me. I've always been me since 5 years old. What's worse, Ashley's Rug, Gina, or Quad's podcast? Oh, hold on. Ashley's Rug, Gina, or Quad's podcast? That's tough. The Edgelord, thank you for becoming a member. Diablo Sandwich, $2. Did MKE put True Coat on your twat or not? KB. Yes, that's what we all want to know. KB says, hey, it's my spare room, and I only charge $300 a night, fingering not included. Sorry. Look, don't say it's not included. Just say it's not guaranteed. Don't box yourself out of a good time, you nightmare. Queefer Stutterland, 20 Mexican pesos. It's a threat if you say, what? If you say you fingered me, I'll say grape. Yes. Queefer Stutterland, 20 Mexican pesos. Holy shit, I thought Quad was a filter, like the potato. Be Smiley. Balls Deep can dish it out but can't take it. Finally blocked me. LOL. Typical toe boy. Leave him alone. He's also an LO boy. He's over here having a good time. Dirnbag, member for 20 months. As a 20-month customer, I'm curious, which donation will offer the better payout for the content creator? A $3 super tip, a $5 super chat, or a single gifted membership? Well, the memberships, I think, depend on the channel, the amount. A $5 super chat would yield more than the $3 super tip, probably. Because even if they got half of it, that's $250. A $3 super tip includes Stripe processing fees and super tips cut of 30 cents. So $5 super chat would probably be the most of that. Gay guitar super tips. Like that's why the minimum super tip is $3. It basically comes out to almost the same as a $2 super chat. But the returns become the greater the amount is where super tip shines. It's like a $10 super tip. They're going to get something like $8.80, somewhere around there. versus a $10 super chat. Sometimes I'll get $5. So Stripe has a small processing fee. I don't know, 20 to 40 cents, something like that. And super tips 10% cut. So on the smaller amounts, it's, you know, it's not really that stark of a difference. As a 20-month-old customer, says Dirnbag, sorry, we already did that. Gay Guitar Guy, be nice to Lemmy, always. Chris, thank you for the Canadian $2. Lemmy rules. And Riles coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Thanks, Riles. 34 gifted memberships today. Grab yourself a membership and join the fun. $1.99 gets you access to watch all the members-only shows while they're live and get in our members-only chats.
And in the last few days, he massaged my legs and picked me up. So it's like, it was just, I was at a boiling point with everything. So I didn't respond probably the way they should have.
Meal $2. Let me read this. I don't understand.
No.
I
wish it was actually
I'm not reading that.
That I left for dead on the side of the road.
Now you're reading that.
Oh,
Quadfather, you got to get on that EV Mux. It'll change your life.
Let's play that again.
It's cheaper than StreamYard, and you can integrate super tips in just like super chats and stuff, and they won't just be in your box, your mom's box.
Yeah.
I wish it was Ashley that I left for dead on the side of the road.
Oh, yeah, the broken neck guy. God, I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? Yeah, Joey C famously yesterday fucking went on a walk and talk, and some dude was like, man, hey, help me out. I broke my neck. Well, actually, maybe after the 2 hours is up and you take off, we're going to go through all of the Joey C shit that happened yesterday. That is hilarious and blows my mind. But yeah, apparently he saw some dude with a broken neck, and the guy was like, hey man, I broke my neck, help me out. And Joey looked over him and was like, no man, I'm on a live stream. Can someone help this guy? Like, what the fuck? It's like so amazing. It's like, yeah, that's not a big deal, man. You got a broken neck, deal with it. I have a feeling that it has something to do with me being a quadriplegic and him, like, he hates probably wheelchair people now. I'm guessing. I don't really
wheelchair people.
Know. Maybe he's like,
they are pretty gross. Not gonna lie.
Hey, fuck you, bitch. That's rude. 7dub7, $5. Thank you very much, sir. Hi, Ashley. Are you sure that you are a Red Bar fan? A fan of his show, not his hair or cool sunglasses. Are you a fan of his show, not his hair or cool sunglasses?
So I know Mike and Jules personally. I'm a fan of them as people. I've very publicly said that I'm not a fan of a lot of things that he says, and I don't represent Red Bar. But I cover him.
How would you?
I cover him. I cover him. Where is this? Where is this biting Ashley Cummings commentary program? Fuck. Because I went to your YouTube channel and you haven't said a peep since we started talking about you. It's like you're hiding. And you bring me up everywhere you go. You don't like sunlight. You don't like attention. You like money. And you put up with attention for the money. I cover Red Bar. Okay, cover it. Cover it.
How would you represent Red Bar?
Again, every single person that runs around nonstop talking about Red Bar is embarrassing. You know, like it's like having the ghost of Mr. P around. It's like, will you stop talking about nobody likes onions? You're not a good ambassador. Okay? Johnny Rockwell's a good ambassador. And by the way, Johnny, we hope you're feeling better. Johnny had to go to the hospital for some reason, unexpectedly. We hope you're getting well. Get well soon. We wish you to get well.
We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
But it's like Gold Folds and Citizen M and Comedy Shaman. It's like, these are Red Bar people. They're all broken. Ashley Cummings. Like, she watches Red Bar, who's the hardest guy on the internet, and can't take shit.
Oh, sorry. Did you want to interrupt me? Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I did. Could you or would you represent Red Bar? Like, who are you even?
I love
You're the
my
sister of some shitty comedian.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Ashley is a liar. She obviously had some sex play.
Mike hates all those super fans. You have to. You have to. They're going around like making you look stupid. You know, like gold. Imagine gold folds running around. You'd be like, ay, 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 ay.
Play with MKE and regrets it, so is denying it now.
All right. Well, that was a statement, not a question.
Who are you? Who are you?
Who am I? I'm a nobody. I'm literally nobody.
Lemmy.
What's your name?
Lemmy. Lemmy was
My name is Lemmy.
Bad hair with an attitude. That's who I am.
I hope you have kind siblings.
I hate you. Your passive aggression is so fucking old, dude. To stop.
Can I go early, please?
Hit the like button. We're doing it. We're hitting like buttons around here. Anyway, that's Ashley Cummings. That's what she's up to. She's doing the Lord's work, and I hope you are too. And if you weren't already disgusted enough, you're going to get more disgusted now because we're going to our favorite fly guy, Richard Leland Neal, who has some advice on first aid. Trauma.
Background, courtesy of Photographs of a Mad Richard. Link in the description.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a wound packing kit. I have come from the hospital.
Jesus! Don't brush that off. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is like a mummy.
This is a wound packing kit. I have come from the hospital.
Oh. Did the hospital do it like that? I mean, we can see blood. This is filthy. What's going on? What's actually happening here? Holy hell. Look at this. I've come from the hospital. They did not wrap it like this at the hospital. You've been eating it. You've been chewing on it or something. That's fucked.
Hospital. It's been long enough. I've gotten my first shower after returning from the hospital.
That's his jerking off hand, and he doesn't know how to switch. Richard Leland Neal is not an ambidextrous guy.
So I have got to pack this wound.
Pack it real good.
Which is not easy with one
This
hand.
is not going to help the fly situation, by the way. Just blood bandages. He's going to be hanging them up like fly strips.
Would have been nice if they had gone over the wound packing kit. Ugh. Before I had left the hospital, but they didn't.
These things never come with instructions.
And they have apparently put an entire effing sheet in here. Why is there a sheet in here?
Oh, no. Red Bar Radio on Ashley Cummings' YouTube channel from 3 months ago. She looks like a wet Skeletor. Oh, God. We'll have to watch that after this. I have to see.
This blue thing, it's... Okay, we got some gauze there.
Gauze. It's a Gaza strip.
We have a dressing.
Is it ranch?
There's supposed to be some scissors in there, but I ain't gonna fish them out. So, first things first. I have to completely submerge this wound for 10 minutes. I bet you're all pretty curious to see what's under here. Now, let's get that over there.
What did that do?
This did come in the kit, but this was some that was not used up.
Pedialyte?
At the hospital. Exactly what is this stuff? Sodium chloride irrigation.
Salt water.
Yes. Okay. So here's the thing, is that this bandage is sticking a bit.
This is gore.
So you would use this irrigation. Okay. Use that irrigation to cause the sticking to stop.
No.
There's supposed to be some damn tools in here somewhere.
Like pliers? What am I even looking at? What is going on? Did they put another thumb on? If you zoom in on this enough, it looks like Patrick from SpongeBob. Oh, fuck. This is rough.
A few minutes later.
Here's the tape to close it. There goes my bottle of vodka. Okay, so this is stuck pretty good. And this plastic thing is designed to help it bleed.
So it's like clotting on the gauze. The bandage is like healing into his hand.
Because bleeding is good.
Are you going to tell us what happened?
Oh, it's just...
Oh, yeah, he's got some Kool-Aid there now.
Merge that. Okay.
It's going to hurt so bad when he rips that off. It's just going to start squirting. Is he calling another ambulance? What's going on?
I'm going to use the clock app on my phone here. Timer.
I hope we don't have to sit and watch this for 10 minutes.
I've already set it for 10 minutes. It's going to start.
Judging by the video length, we do. Should be a great bathroom break for me.
It has started. All right.
Daddy's got a squirt.
So, yeah.
I'm daddy.
Yeah, what this is a cat bite.
Oh, no. What this is a cat bite.
And, you know, my elderly animal got confused. He was in his death throes, and he bit me.
And then he bit me.
I wonder how I'm supposed to open this with one hand. Let's get this ready. Cured. Exformin petroleum dressing. Penicillin, or that's Spanish. Alright. These are not the dressings they used at the hospital, but okay. Now, just so you're aware, I did take pain management before doing this.
Good.
Because there's absolutely no damn way I'm going to be able to do this without it.
How many cats are on my screen? None. They're pretty good. I'll be right back. You tell me if something good happened.
I mean, there's supposed to be a surgical tools in here for me to be able to do this properly, but I don't know where they are because I can't properly unpack this thing. You know, you figured they'd be at the top. Oh well. Gee, what the hell are those for? I mean, is that a sterile dressing? Is that what that is? Just so you know, I mean, a bandage goes directly on the, or a dressing goes directly on the wound, and the bandage covers the dressing. That's how that's supposed to work. Now, the swelling reached all the way to here, and it's gone from there. My flyover lords required a blood sacrifice. So I created Pentagram with empty takeout containers and began the bloodletting ritual. So there's something to be said for what's happening. I'm taking antibiotics, I'm taking pain meds, and I'm supposed to be taking medication for my diabetes. Scaphism. The victim, immobilized and smeared with honey and milk, became a living feast for insects. Flies would be drawn to the sticky sweetness, laying eggs and feeding on the person's wounds. Now, in 5 days, I go back to the doctor, and I guess they look at this and decide whether this piece of plastic can come out of my hand.
Ah,
that'd be damn nice.
You know, Richard Leland Neal is in the Southern California area. We should hook him up with Ashley next.
But you know, that's the world we live in.
He can go rent out her couch while he fumigates his house and gets rid of the flies.
I would be doing this on a rather large table, but one, I do not have a large table in here, and two,
don't do this on stream. Find a large table and do it. Not everything has to be content, you nerds. This is getting out of hand.
Well, that's just not in the cards right now. I really don't have a place where I can properly take this all apart and then still have it for me.
Habit forming. This is... How do we not watch this for 10 minutes?
Maybe I'll contact them and say, hey, you know, I don't understand. Let me, or could you show me how to use the kit?
God forbid you look up a YouTube video. I didn't even think of that.
which would be ideal.
I hear cats screaming in the background. Sounds like a house of horrors.
As a different point, I do have to point out here that had I known, I didn't know I didn't have health care.
What? What? They're handing out free alcohol in San Francisco. Go get you some health care.
Then this happened. I found out when I did my taxes. I didn't know I didn't have health care.
I found out when I did my taxes, I didn't know I had health care. Yeah, wasn't that 2 months ago?
This happened, and then, I sat there going, okay, so what the F do
Now I have to wait for open enrollment in the marketplace.
I do? Turns out what to do is to go to a county hospital in the state of California, because in the emergency room, before I received full treatment, somebody showed up and said, guess how you're going to pay for this? We'll find out how much you make and see what you qualify for. And here I am. Now again, I wish my phone would stop shutting off.
The suspense is...
Got to give the
When's he going to take it out?
Properly soaked.
Ah! One and a two and a three.
All right. So now we have a properly soaked wound. It looks terrible.
No, don't worry about it. It's shrinkage. Happens to everybody. What is the plastic thing around it? Like, when you get stitches, they just put a zip tie over your...
I'm assuming this is my sterile dressing here.
It was.
Waxy. I've never seen this before. I don't know if it's
the minute you brought it into the house, anything sterile becomes...
thing. But I don't have a lot of choice in the matter at the moment.
He's not even putting it over the fucking open wound. Like, we shouldn't be able to see crimson red still. You're not putting it over the actual part. This needs to be wrapped. You got to go around and under and around and under. Jesus.
Okay.
The minor demon Richard Leland Neal slithers into mortal minds like a whispered blasphemy, clad in shadows that stink of spoiled milk and grave rot. He is infamous for his rites of revulsion, wherein mewling cats are bound in circles of writhing maggots, their cries shaping hymns of bile and dread. Those under his gaze are left retching from a deep loathing of all that once brought them comfort.
Poetic.
So it's on kind of loosely. And you don't want it to be too tight on there because it'll hurt like hell if it is.
Like, this is too wide of a bandage. You need a thinner... Oh, no. He doesn't have a clue what he's
doing. Now notice I wrap the thumb, I wrap it over the hand, and then I wrap the thumb again. Okay?
Yeah,
and most of this gauze is going to go over the thumb because that's what it's protecting. But you want...
I mean, that's enough. Save some. Save some for later.
You want solid coverage.
He's just using it all. Like, it was covered a minute ago.
you're trying to prevent this from getting bacteria from the air into it.
$10. He says he drinks whatever's in that Erlenmeyer flask.
So you're preventing it from being open. All right. And I could have used about half this much gauze. And a tuck.
Yeah,
Tuck.
that's what I said.
And then
Tuck tuck. He's the king of the tuck tuck sound. Watch him use the whole roll of tape too. Now what
this
I'm
is
doing?
gaffing medical tape.
Gaffer's tape.
Hope I can tear a piece off here. Yep, there we go.
Gaffer's tape.
All right.
Holy shit.
So there we have it.
Go outside and try to catch a cab.
At least not going to get stuff from the outside in. That's not necessarily a good thing. It's still pretty badly swollen.
Yeah, I would have put half of that on there so it could breathe.
It may not be expressing properly. I don't know. And by expressing, we mean bleeding or, pus coming out of it. Fluid. So yeah, now I'm going to have to dump this water, do something with the trash, and I'll see you folks later. I'm ready.
Why see us later when you can see us now? We've got an update on the fly situation from Richard Leland Neal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is another in my Battle with Beelzebub series. I have explained this in many videos, but
that's
people
a
keep
cool
asking.
shirt.
I was helping somebody change a car tire. The car shifted and fell on me, causing a 5% bend in my spine, making it hard for me to stand. That, compiled with my depression, made it hard for me to clean up after myself. So my house is an utter mess. And
this is good.
Even that bitch Carol Baskin's husband didn't have cat wounds that bad.
This room was filled with flies. As you can see, I kind of have Beelzebub on his knees, Beelzebub being the Lord of the Flies. But an interesting artifact to show you. And of course, because I need to keep cleaning and I make too many videos where I'm not cleaning, I swept up some cans.
I swept up some cans. Think about that. This guy's house is like a roadhouse, but instead of peanut shells, it's cans.
So my interesting artifact to show you.
First of all, Jared, we get it. You lost some weight. What? Look at this parachute pant. Holy hell. These things are massive.
So my interesting artifact to show you.
Those are cool shorts. Those were cool shorts.
Blood.
Now what you want to do is get a little salt.
And you can kind of tell that this blood,
holy shit,
is on the inside because one of my cats clawed me.
My penis?
Wolf got me. She got me good. Oof. Blood everywhere.
Wait, the bandage isn't on his finger, and this is 8 hours ago. The other one was 20 hours ago. Is that a fake wound?
I have one load of laundry currently running. I just wanted to show this, She popped a varicose vein. I'm a big dude. And I haven't been taking my horse chestnut for varicose veins. So.
Horse chestnut?
Box for recycling. Two cat food cans.
Oh no.
Four cat food cans.
Why not throw away the cat food can after you empty out the cat food? And then you don't have to do these, Zamboni videos where you're going around picking up fucking metal off the ground.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22.
Holy shit.
24.
I think I know where the flies are coming from.
26. 28. 30.
He just has pallets of cat food around his room.
30.
Well, I'll get that next week.
2. 34. 36.
How high is he going to go? What's your guess? Register now. Leave it in the comments.
38. 40. That's one box. 42. 44. 46. 48.
And then he just leaves the boxes in the room. He ain't heavy. He's my cat food can box.
50. 52. 54. 56. 58.
6 months later.
62. 64. 66. 68. 70. 72.
Just moving these from one box to the other? Like, what is he doing?
73. 76. I'm getting them off the floor now. 78, 80. 90, 92.
He went from 80 to 90.
$94, $96, $98.
By the way, the title of this video is Cans and Blood. Cans and Blood.
100 cat food cans. 1 lid. 1 piece of plastic. 101, and then this is a tin of chicken that I feed to my cats for holidays.
What was the last holiday? Flag Day? Mother's Day? This is a can of chicken I feed to my cats on the holidays.
Okay. That can go in recycling. Right.
Oh, yeah, the Memorial Day.
Chickening.
Memorial Day.
So obviously here, still have a problem getting my
Happy New Year.
business cleaned up.
Oh.
More recycling plastic.
Look, his shirt has the green screen. It's like the karmic bit. The chickening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm making progress. I've gotten the fly. You should have seen it. You really should have seen it.
We did.
This place was just swarming with flies.
Yeah, there were 100 cans of cat food on the ground, dog. Yeah, I imagine so. Remember when he was like, I can't figure out where they're coming from. It's like the call is coming from inside the house. Chris Benoit, that Lemmy meth head is annoying cringe. Come on now. Cyborganic, I need Richard and Bauer to do a crossover episode. Yeah, whose house is dirtier? Daniel Poon, is that Tard gonna hail a cab in a 40s cartoon? Yeah, because his thumb was just stuck up. Why doesn't he have the bandage on now, though? Is this not chronological? Ugh.
Flies are cleaned up. I have a few flies in my bathroom because I'm a diabetic, and something about my injury means that I spray.
I don't even want to know what that means. I don't even want to know what that means. I spray.
So even using the hand dangle method, which means you put your hand on the wall, you dangle your dingle over the toilet bowl and you pee.
I'm sorry, what's the name of the method again? This is what? Okay, he sprays.
Okay. So even using the hand dangle method, which means you put your hand on the wall, you dangle your dingle over the toilet bowl and you pee.
What's the hand have to do with anything? Unless you're drunk, you shouldn't be leaning on a wall to piss.
So that you cannot miss. Most of the spray gets into the toilet, but not all of it does. So I have to mop up in there quite a bit.
You piss on the floor so much you have to mop? What's happening? What's happening?
And my urine has sugar in it from the diabetes, which is an aspect of my injury.
Basically,
so,
eliminate.
Yeah, obviously making progress, but there's still a long way to go. You know, that's just one of those things that is going to be an issue for me. So I'm going to have to keep making progress, and I'm going to have to keep fighting with it. But yeah, this was one of those. I realized this was probably not one of my more interesting videos.
Oh, I beg to differ. What's not to love? This had everything.
Just watching me count cat food cans, but this is still wet, by the way.
Cool.
As I say, I don't even know if these pants will be salvageable. You know, huge old blood stain.
Oh, I was so happy when I found this guy.
Borax will probably get it out. But, you know, there's just one more moment in my life. So, yeah, like I say, my battle with Beelzebub is ongoing. I am just doing my absolute best to bring you more content and to clean up my life. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I'm Richard.
I saw you had some gazpacho soup in the fridge. Can I have some gazpacho soup?
I'm the king of the tuk-tuk sound. All right, hold on. Ashley Cummings. And you're saying...
Hi.
We go 3 months ago, which would be what, March? And she covered Red Bar? Is it live? 3 months ago. Oh, she made it private. Oh, this wasn't like this yesterday. She made it private. 3 months ago. Okay, hold on.
Okay, we should be here, right?
Oh, no.
I think so.
She was trying to do reaction content. This is amazing.
I think so. Check mic 212. Either mic.
Again, imagine a teacher having this level of confidence. Okay. Are we going to do it now? Let me just check my mic. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. You can't be the authority on anything if you can't speak up. You sound unsure of yourself, and we're going to let you tell us how to do something?
Mike. Either Mike or myself is going to be a bit loud. I'm going to figure out which one that is as soon as we get started. Thank you guys for being here. And thank
you guys for being here. We're going to watch some Red Bar. This is my content.
you everyone that was here for what did not happen last night.
Oh. I couldn't imagine this.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, hi, Dr. Chow. Yo. I'm really happy that you're here. Can you do me a favor? Tell me if Mike is super loud or if my mic is super loud. One is going to probably be the case.
Thank you. No, put on the real.
This is a good one. This is
oh,
a good
this
one.
is a good
this
one?
This is my favorite song, okay?
So it's echoing.
Trust me.
Because it's playing in her room. And look at her, grinning. I like to watch Red Bar. I like to watch Red Bar with the people.
Is this new music from 2 Chainz?
Yeah, you guessed it.
Colossus! All right, have one with me. Welcome to Red Bar. Here's our first one.
Whoa. They asked me where the roof ain't seen. Yesterday when
Mitch on demand. You guys, how does Red Bar sound? Is he too loud?
everything I do is real, B.
It's a big fight. This shit is real because I am obsessed with this crap. Occupy Mars. This was, if you can see, can you see there's like a black cutout here on my shirt? Can you see that? So I bought this Occupy Mars shirt. It was too thin. It was too cheap.
She said, I cover it. I cover Red Bar.
The collar was too thin, so I cut it out and I glued it to a nicer shirt. What do you think of that?
You wanna drink my key?
One more.
Foster. Everything I do is real.
Okay, come on.
Welcome to the program.
Hater, are you totally insane? I would pose the same question to you. Let's all keep it really calm and nice this evening. David Hater, you can go find somewhere else.
We're watching Red Bar, who shits all over people, and we're going to keep it calm and nice. I don't understand.
Hate yourself and other people. You're not welcome here, so please leave. Thank you very much.
Please get out if you're not going to.
We're just waiting.
Okay, so he just plays music. I'm going to get copyright stricken. Wow. That might be a deep dive we have to cover one day. Anthony Cumia is talking about that Dabbleverse.
Voice. Again, I abused it. I abused it a little over the weekend. Sang a little karaoke. Got a little loud. I'm the worst. I do it all the time. Also, I just woke up. I was up earlier. Yeah, I didn't just wake up like for the day, but I laid down on the couch for a little bit, and I put on a show.
Okay. Judging by the timestamps and matching this up and doing all the math and everything, he's talking about Chad Zumock. Now, he will not say Chad Zumock's name. I think he's done giving Chad attention. But he's talking about Chad Zumock, who went live on Sunday for his third test show where he was figuring it all out.
I'm not even going to say who. It's part of the retard verse, you know, the Dabbleverse, the whatever verse, retard verse.
Now, when I heard this, I was hurt. Because Anthony Cumia has been known to frequent our chat room sometimes. He super chats the show occasionally. And I got hurt. I was like, well, I'm part of the retard verse. And this breaks my heart. Does this mean Anthony's done watching this show? Fuck. I thought we had him.
And I put this on, and I swear to you, it put me to sleep. It put me to sleep. These, there was just it was so insanely boring and without any merit whatsoever.
And I was like, fuck. You know, I'm trying to impress Anthony. I'm trying to, I've been pitching to a lot of radio stations that him and I get a show going. I haven't told him yet. But I was like, well, I guess we're done, Anthony and I.
There was just nothing going on. It seemed to be a show talking about I don't even know what. The money, making money from a show, but shouldn't you do a show? And then
I was like, oh, okay. He's talking about Chad.
Justifies people, I don't know, sending you money or whatever it is, whatever these grifters do.
Right. Do a show like Red Bar and I do, right, Goldfolds? Goldfold says, oh, you didn't do the voice. Fuck. This is Red Bar Good show. Watch episodes free on www.redbarnet.com. On website for free watch. This guy sucks.
These days. But at least, you know, do something. Even Opie. I mean,
oh yeah, maybe it's a fake Goldfolds. Goldfolds always does voice chats. You got to do either Mersh or, right? It's got to be either Mersh or Godfrey to be true, authentic Goldfoldsman.
Obviously, he wants your super chats and everything, but he's not begging for them, and he thinks he's doing something. He goes to a location, a bar in New York, and he's got some people there, and he talks about whatever.
Now, this is him talking about Opie. He's saying Opie offers more in the way of a show and content than Chad Zumach. That's crazy.
It might not be very exciting. It might be annoying. But
yes, I know my 2023 comedy special is streaming on Tubi. I'm very aware. Thank you. To be or not to be. Funny. It's also on YouTube. Check it out. We Have Fun by Patrick Melton.
I'll even give him that. It's something. It's something. And there's a few other shows that I enjoy in the retard verse.
That's when I felt better. I was like, okay. There are some shows he enjoys in the retard verse. That's me. Right, Ant? Right, Ant? Right?
And they give their audience something. This was, I mean, completely devoid of any content whatsoever. It was just like have a show talking about the finance of the show.
Yes. Chad Zumach.
It put me right to sleep. I nodded out. I was waiting for something, I guess. But boy, if you need to go to sleep, and I don't even want to, I'm not giving any of the shills and grifters the satisfaction of even mentioning a
Chad
name.
Zumach. Say it. Chad
But,
Zumach.
I
We all
gotta
know.
tell you,
We all know it's
I
Chad
was
Zumach.
stunned.
Here's why. Because he's not talking about KB. Because KB's show has always been a super chat show talking about money. That's KB's show has been that for years now. So that's not a novelty. Chad recently can't shut up about money and his show making money and how ways to give money.
At the sheer lack of anything, the waste of bandwidth that could have been used for a internet speed test by somebody else. It was a complete waste of the.
No, it's not Steel Toe because this was Sunday. And he said that he was watching it and it put him to sleep. Trust me, this is Chad Zumach. I'll bet my life on it. He's talking about Chad Zumach.
Digital technology.
And again, Steel Toe, it's not a new thing that Steel Toe tries to hit the goal and every show's about money. That's not new either. So he wouldn't be coming on going like, this is out of nowhere. I found this show Steel Toe. They beg about money.
That goes into putting out something digital. I don't know. Oh my God. It ruined me. It's like a weapon. The show was a weapon. It can put you to sleep and just make you like lethargic. Holy jeez. Yeah. It's like taking a drug before, you have to do something. There should be a warning. Do not operate heavy machinery. Do not drive when listening to this person's podcast show. It would nothing. A Seinfeld show about nothing, but it was still amazing and good. This was not even about nothing in that sense. Zero. Yeah, I fired up the old karaoke and warbled a few songs. Thank God Missy kept me from streaming it. We had been out, had a couple of
Missy kept me from streaming it.
Beverages, and then came home, sang some karaoke, and I was ready to pop on the stream. Give it my best. And she's like, maybe.
It looks like he's got one of those TV windows. He's going to be like putting a nature scene up behind him back here. Either that or he's opening a sandwich shop and there's going to be the menu board.
Maybe not. And the good sense won out because the voice would have been twice as bad because I just go for hours. And, maybe it wouldn't have been that good after a couple of margaritas. Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay. Well, that's about that. Anything else from the weekend? I want to say no. The show killed me.
I love whatever's going on between Anthony Cumia and Chad Zumach is fascinating to me because it's just another example of Chad being so butthurt by a guy he needed. Everyone knows that while Chad was on Cumia's network, when he was a guest on these shows, he loved it. He was grinning ear to ear. I'm in a real studio. Cumia's famous. Same as Kevin Brennan. The idolization that he has for Kevin. It's like I'm on with a legend and I need it. I need it so fucking badly. It means so much. And then when he tosses these guys aside and pulls a Zumach and they eventually catch on to who he is and his character, they throw him away. And then Chad does this thing where it's like, Cumia's cucks. Years and years and years of just this, fuck this guy, he sucks. And now he's pretending to move on from Cumia's cocks because Cumia's played out and done. Cumia's over. It's pathetic. And people in the chat go, Kevin's a legend? No. That's why it's funny. It's funny. Like, Chad's a pilot fish. Chad's a barnacle. And that's the ship he's decided to attach himself to. And by the way, there's a reason. It's the only one that'll have him. There's a reason he only works with like 3 guys. And 2 of them don't even work him anymore. Florentine ain't working him. Florentine ain't throwing him $500. Godfrey's fucking done with his ass. Every time he calls Godfrey up, it's just like, what? It's tolerating Chad. They're not friends with Chad. We've seen Godfrey was in Tampa. Godfrey was just in Orlando. They're not working Chad anymore. It's not happening. Chad told the story about calling Florentine up and saying, my calendar's empty. I need gigs. That wasn't followed by, so I'm working with Florentine coming up. He's on to Swartzen now. And he's trying to get on with Sam Tripoli now. He just keeps swinging from one fucking loser to the next, trying to use these guys. It's pathetic. And Tripoli's not even buying into it. You know what I mean? Like, Tripoli clowns him every time he gets on the phone with him. Every time Tripoli gets on the phone with Chad, he makes fun of Chad to his face. And Chad's so dumb he doesn't even recognize what's happening. It's it ain't great. It ain't great. Rung digga dung dung. Is anybody down for some rung digga dung dung? Coach Ubiquity. He had an extended stay at the hospital. Talking about Richard Leland Neal. Due to his infection, he's behind on releasing videos. Gotcha. Drive-by with 10 gifted memberships. Drive-by with 10 gifted memberships. He's our executive producer today. Show him some respect in the chat. 44 gifted memberships today. Don't you wish you got one? Don't be a loser. Sign up today. I don't know how to do commercials. All right. Aaron Imholte is on one. And he got. I've never seen someone change cope so quickly as Aaron Imholte has done in the past 24 hours. Listen to this. This is yesterday morning.
Hoffman is now, he's got his eyes on everybody. Like, he's doing this
Gabe Hoffman
thing on Thursday with Keanu.
So, again, nobody knows who that is. But here's how you know he's a loser and nobody you need to worry about. He's doing a show with Keanu Thursday, and they're teasing it like it's a after-school special. Gabe Hoffman.
He's going to do he's investigating Nick's allegations against Nick.
So, apparently, there's this bombshell coming out Thursday, and if you have a bombshell, why not release it on Keanu's show? Because that's where everybody goes to make the news. Now, if Gabe Hoffman, whoever that is a big investigator, and he's part of the news, doesn't he have his own outlet? Doesn't he have his own channel? No, he's going to go on Keanu's show. And by the way, Keanu, last night, 12 viewers. She went from after the appearance on This Little Piggy to making a $700 payday in one show and having hundreds of viewers. She's already down to 12 live viewers again. This is what we've been saying the whole time. These people don't realize, Chad Zumock, Keanu, there's not, the missing component of your show is talent. The missing thing from your show is you doing something, effort, and ability. You can get all the new theme songs you want. You can rebrand all day long. Eventually, people are going to get bored and fucking leave if you don't have something for them. That's a fact. That's a fact. So Insane to see last night. Already down to 12 live viewers. Just like Steel Toe after his the arrest and all that happened last year, he had like 2,000 live viewers one night. It was bananas. And by the way, so did we. It's the most live viewers we've ever had on the channel. We hit 2K live viewers covering Steel Toe after the Ricada thing on a couple shows. It was bananas. I'm not retarded. I knew that would even out. I knew half the people there were either, Ricada A-logs who had come to hear stories or coverage or in the algorithm, whatever it is. But we're happy. We're sitting around. We were up to almost 900 a day, and we're sitting here with 660. I'm happy with that. It's not bad. I'll take it. Keanu had hundreds of viewers 2 weeks ago, and now she's got 12. Why? Why? Because she's worthless. She's not entertaining. She's not talented. She's less than her fucking husband, Gino, who came off of the Cumia network with all that clout, with all those followers. Where are they now? They're leaving you high and dry because you offer nothing. You're an insane, rambling nut. Gino can't make a sentence, much less a thought, come out of his stupid mouth. He got fired from selling trash cans and grills. He got fired. Did you know that? He can't even sell grills. He doesn't make sense. He can't cook. We saw the Gray Burgers. Jesus Christ. Come on down to Gino's Gray Burgers. And so now we're supposed to all get hyped up for whatever Gabe Hoffman is in his appearance and his bombshell release this Thursday on Keanu's show. Let's hear about what's coming out.
That he hasn't come out with yet. And it's getting really bad already.
Uh-oh.
Like, Gabe Hoffman, this is what he does for a living, investigative journalism shit.
This is what he does for a living, investigative journalism. There's a contingent of these clowns. Now, again, I don't know who Gabe Hoffman is. If he does it for a living, why doesn't he have a Substack that's very popular? And why doesn't he release the information there? Why doesn't he have his own YouTube channel where he's putting this stuff out to hundreds of thousands of people? He does this for a living, but he's going on Keanu's show. Got it. Got it.
Like that. And, it's already getting bad. And he sent me a few links to some other people, like some tweets about people. He's like, yeah, the stuff I'm finding on Melton is truly disturbing.
Put it out. Leak it. I'm over here waiting to get wrecked. Put it out. The stuff coming out about Melton is so disturbing. I'm telling you, put it out.
And then they found this guy named Grifty. I don't know who Grifty is, but he's a guy.
Nobody knows. Like what?
Like he's just an internet guy. Like he's just a Twitter guy.
Okay.
And he backs all these people. Like he's like, be nice to them. You're being mean, blah, blah. Well, Gabe Hoffman sends me this tweet. And apparently this Grifty guy, imagine this. He supports Nick and Patrick. And guess what he's got in it?
I don't know who Grifty is. I don't know what you're talking about. But apparently this is a big supporter of mine. And because they support me, whoever Grifty is, and again, I imagine it's an anonymous Twitter account. Because he supports me, this real life investigative journalist who does it for a living is digging into Grifty. Okay, go on.
In his past.
Speeding ticket?
Swinging. Drug abuse.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Mental illness.
I have mental illness in my past. I have drug abuse in my past. I wish I was a swinger. So they've uncovered this Twitterer who supports Nick, and you're supposed to be mad because Grifty swings and does drugs. Tell me you're out of stuff without telling me you're out of stuff. What? Hold on, let me get this straight. There's a guy on the internet who swang. There's a guy on the internet who did drugs. And now we're supposed to hate Nick and Melton? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh,
It's like these people.
Patrick, son of a bitch.
It's like all of them are just, and he's got.
He hears that story and he goes, Patrick? Son of a bitch. Patrick? No, he's talking about Grifty. Who the fuck what are you watching?
Got the phenotype. He's fat and short and got the scraggly beard and bad teeth. It's like, what is it with all these creeps just having a look?
I have bad teeth. Says the guy missing a tooth.
They all
I'm
just
not
have a look.
saying you guys have a type, but you kind of have a type.
Again, it's just kind of like you guys, you get to see it all day on the internet, but you understand the cost is we all just get to pick on you whenever we want and then move on. You have
We're
to
all just
live.
gonna laugh at you.
Yeah.
Like,
You
just-
have to live in this
boy.
world. Well, karma strikes quickly. Apparently, Nick tweeted out last night or this morning, somebody close to him just died. So go ahead, wish cancer on more people because clearly there's no God and he's not keeping score.
Now, again, what's funny is both Chad and Aaron were the guys wishing for an active shooter and cancer AIDS on everybody who came to Hackamania. Now he's taking the high road here saying, oh, somebody in Nick's family died because he wished death on someone else. Now, Nick does wish death on a lot of people, but it's like Stuttering John wishing that people's plane goes down. It doesn't really do anything in the real world. It's not how the world works. But now Aaron's above that. He's like, dude, they're saying like they wish something bad happened to other people. Now something bad happened to you. And he's gonna invoke the name of God.
Someone who's really, again, like she made clips of him. Right? Did she ever actually say something directly at him, or did she just point? Even if the clips were taken out of context and made to make him look horrible, it's like, yeah, but you still provided that moment for her to clip. So this lady has had no real effect on you.
Here's what she did, and here's why he's mad at her. Same reason he's mad at me, Keanu, everyone else. You know what she did? She took a mirror.
She defied him.
She took a mirror, and she went like this to him.
Uh-oh.
That's all she did. She never talked shit. She never did anything like that. She clipped him. She held up a mirror. Boom. That was it. And he's angry. He's not angry at Alyssa.
He's angry at the man in the mirror.
He's angry at, he's not starting with the man in the mirror. He's not asking him to change his ways. So it's a sad story, but all downfall stories are very sad stories. But
except yours, right?
Yeah, this one's particularly brutal and long-lasting and pretty nasty. So then I am getting breakfast ready for the kids on Saturday, and who do I get a call from?
Fair and balanced.
So
who?
Farron calls me, and boy, does she have a lot going on. She wasn't happy about the whole wishing death on Alyssa clips thing.
Now, again, Aaron has to keep reaching out and bringing these people in that we've never heard about and don't know. Grifty, Gabe Hoffman, fair and balanced. Because he can't be alone. He can't just stand alone and say, here's what's happening and these are the facts. And then let you, the audience, draw your own conclusions. Because you're fucking idiots and you need to be spoon-fed his opinions. I'll just show you what's going on and you fucking make up your mind. You know what? They found out a bunch of bad stuff about Melton. Go on. No. And then also they found, it's like, show it. People aren't retarded. Let them draw their own conclusions. Show them what you found. Don't just espouse these things that aren't real. You won't even believe what they've uncovered about Melton. And you're going to be really disappointed in Grifty. Who? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? A guy we've never heard of? We're going to be disappointed? Aaron says, we make fun of you and move on. Where's the moving on part? That's a good point. Remember when he was never going to talk about his old life again? Now he can't shut up about it? And he keeps dragging new people into the argument? We're supposed to know about any of this shit?
Gabe Hoffman is a piece of shit who sued a child sexual abuse victim to stop him talking about it. He's one of them shitty grifters who don't need truth. Very litigious. Eat a dick, Gabe, you fabbit.
Is that true? I don't. Again, who cares? We didn't know who this guy was last week, and now we're supposed to give a fuck. Here's what you need to know. Anderson Cooper isn't going on Keanu dropping bombs. He has his own outlet. He has his own audience. He has fans. He's got way better places to talk about shit. Gabe Hoffman's going on Keanu to spill the beans. These guys are losers. I don't even know him. He's a loser.
Alyssa Clips dying of cancer is so effing hilarious. Ha 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 ha. Burn in hell, bitch.
And she was like, I got a lot of stuff. She's like, I got a lot. And boy, I'm being pushed into. She told me about the phone call Nick gave her where he's crying his eyes out and like begging her not to drop stuff and all these things. Then Will Heron. So she criticized
Will Heron, but hurt Aaron so badly. It's like we're still hearing about Will Heron. Again, you couldn't shut up about Will Heron when he was on your side. And when Will Heron was dragging Keanu through the mud and she was copyright striking him, you were laughing at Keanu. I mean, these guys have no loyalties. Aaron will grab whatever helps him in the moment. Who cares about Will Heron? Nobody. None of this has anything to do with you. But it makes him feel better. Because these people are against Nick. It's like, who cares about Nick? Again, like, Nick and I talk. Nick and I are on friendly terms. I get along with Nick. Nick came out to Hackamania. We had a good time. I'm not invested. Why are you invested? It's over. She left you. Let it go.
Will Heron, she's like, Will, you're a piece of shit.
This is all about April. That's what's insane. This is all about April. This is fucking nuts.
You gave confidential information that one of your sources gave you and you passed it on to another person so they could seek their revenge against this person. That's so against journalistic integrity. You shouldn't have a job anymore. And she's right.
Journalistic integrity. Again, everyone Aaron gets his news from are trolls and phonies. Aaron gets all his news from Kiwi Farms. Journalistic integrity. Lance keeps feeding Aaron, again, these Twitter trolls, Lance and Turbs McGurk and who's the other one? Who's the other Twitter news guy? Muttering Jay. It's like these guys are fucking with you. They're troll. This isn't journalists. They're not news guys. These are losers like Grifty. They're not anybody. It's like saying you earn Doom's respect. It's like, who? These aren't real people. Don't get invested. Holy shit. Fuck. It's like Lance is feeding you information and you run with it. Everyone's clowning on you.
Shouldn't. I mean, he's worse than a hack. He's a bad faith actor.
Not to defend Will, though, but where's journalistic integrity before that?
That's true. Will Heron didn't kill journalistic integrity, but he jumped.
Donkey Teeth came in after the door was kicked in.
Old Donkey Teeth jumped right in the grave with it. So she criticizes him. And Will, instead of being a man and going, yeah.
Again, the projection here is real. In the past week, now Aaron's insulting everyone's teeth. Tell me without telling me. Right? We pointed out how what a disaster of a construction zone your mouth is with you missing a molar. And now you're insulting everyone's teeth. He literally had the nerve to say Melton's got fucked up teeth. It's look, man, I've been called a lot of things. People say a lot of shit about me. No one's ever gone, Melton's got fucked up teeth. What are you on? What are you on about? Like, fuck. All of a sudden, people's teeth are real important to him. This is insane.
Hey, yo, Grifty, see they Copy, get ready. We ride at midnight.
Up, that's my bad. He goes, oh yeah. Now, again, I hate to be this guy. I hate to be so arrogant because I know it rubs some of you who are here to hate Aaron the wrong way.
Most people are there to hate Aaron. Grow up. Like, again, just the delusion is insane.
But what does he go right to with Farron? I'm not in on this conversation. It's the same thing all of them cope with.
By the way, if I knocked a tooth out somehow, I'd come on and tell you about it immediately. That's content. That's a story. It's funny. Why don't you whistle for us? He's trying to hide it. People ask about it, and he starts lying about another tooth. It's like, honey.
Yeah, but Aaron. And Farron's like, Aaron's not part of this conversation. I'm not talking about it. Aaron has literally zero to do with this. She's like,
yeah, what does Nick have to do with your show or you? Again, you're just butthurt about April.
No, Aaron, in my DMs, Aaron says bad shit about you. And I'm like, no. I'm like, Aaron doesn't
do that on air.
Aaron doesn't talk about Farron in DMs to other people. Plus, I went and looked through my DMs with Will, and it's literally all me responding to him asking for stuff, or the one time where I warned him, I'm like, dude, you're around too much. These people are going to eat you alive. It's going to affect your work. It's going to affect you professionally. Dude, you have
Distance
time.
yourself,
I was
my
like, you have
friend.
time to pull up. These people are.
Yep, these were veiled threats you sent to Will when he started turning on you.
Was telling him like the tweets and the shit I was reading from other people. And that's when he went, you don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, all right, pause, time out. Wait a minute. Does this guy know anything about you and or your history? I feel like literally like you.
One of my favorite things is Johnny oscillating between not keeping up with this stuff and not caring, and then knowing all about it and being an expert on everybody. That's great stuff.
Telling him that, like anyone who's been paying attention would know that's you just sitting there going, learn from me.
The only thing I'm good for is to tell you
You're giving him the plays you got off your own beats.
I keep telling him, I'm Joey Knish, motherfucker. I've got the playbook I can write from my own beats. I can see it coming. I'm your soothsayer. I'm a goddamn palm reader, motherfucker. Listen to me. No, I got it myself. I can get a bunch of booze and I'll forget this conversation ever happened. So old Donkey Teeth.
Now notice Aaron hid his tooth when he was doing that. He faced away so you couldn't see the big gap in his teeth when he's doing that big donkey smile.
He's desperate and he's crying and whining to Farron and I just told Farron, I go, look, I go, it sounds like you got a lot of stuff. Do what you want to do with it. I got to make breakfast. Like I'm sitting there like I'm about to burn eggs and hash browns for Christ's sake. I'm like, I got to go. Like I said,
Did you put some oregano on him?
Like the chick with the curlers in with a spatula smoking a cigarette. I'm like, all right, I got to go. So that was a nice phone call to get. That entertained the shit out of me on a Saturday morning. And she said a lot of other stuff too, but I violated Farron's trust enough over the years.
So here's more proof that Aaron is thoroughly involved in not touching grass. He's getting calls on the weekend. We already know how often he's checking Kiwi Farms.
Blabbing and gossiping about shit I didn't know I wasn't supposed to say. So I did ask Farron what I could talk about. And what
that's
I
good.
couldn't.
You've learned.
I'm getting better.
She said I can say there's all this bad stuff, but not to tell anybody what it is. And hopefully everybody will just hate these people based on me saying there's a bunch of bad stuff.
I'm improving. So yeah, it was, I'm starting to realize Steel Toe wins by standing still. Like,
well, it's just literally with all this stuff they're bitching about, all this crap, you just do nothing and you look infinitesimally better. Just do nothing.
It's amazing. And it's like, I get the urge sometimes to do stuff. And I go,
no.
I go, no.
Johnny, one of us bitches nonstop, and that's Aaron. Now, I understand what your confusion. you watch this show and you see that I'm talking about steel toe up on the screen. You see a thumbnail or something. And you go, wow, they're bitching about Aaron. All we do is watch Aaron and point out the contradictions. We watch it. We watch him lie. We show it. We present it. I don't tell you Aaron's doing this, Aaron's trying to do that. I show you it. Aaron never shows anything. You just heard him say it. Oh, you won't even believe what they're uncovering about Melton. What? What? Say it. Just a lot of bad stuff. And then this anonymous Twitter guy, Grifty, the guy who's supporting Melton, he used to do drugs. Okay. Nobody who watches Steel Toe ever did drugs? What are we doing? What are you talking about?
Don't do stuff. These people are melting. Like yesterday, Melton, McBuster said Melton was on some podcast and he was like in tears about what Red Bar did to him.
Now, I believe what they're talking about, and this is a plug, go check out the Blind Mike show. I did an interview with him. I don't know why anybody would want to interview me. But Blind Mike did an interview with me where he asked me about podcasting history and how I started and everything. And he talked about Red Bar and Steel Toe and Dan Ninen and all this stuff. If I was crying on a show, you should show that. Now, spoiler alert, no one was crying. There's a reason he can't show it. It didn't happen. But it does make him feel better to make up these lies. I don't even understand. And by the way, no one's butthurt over here about Mike David making fun of me. That's allowed. Mike David is funny and talented. Mike David has more talent and humor in his pinky finger than a lot of these fucking people we cover and talk about. They've never denied that. But if there was a video of me crying in tears on a show, why wouldn't you show that? It's insane. Why wouldn't you show that to your fans? They'd eat it up. No?
And I'm like, honestly, I just let these guys show who they are, and they get their retarded fans who are obsessed with Aaron and are mentally deficient, and I'll keep my crowd. That's fine. Like, if I press this, there's no reason to press the offense, because
then what has this been for 10 minutes?
Because standing still, everything burns down around you.
Yeah,
wonderful.
Wait for it all to hit the ground.
Aaron's like, I don't even have to talk about this stuff. And another thing Melton did?
You're good.
I love that. I love that. So then later in the show, or I guess this was the evening show, Aaron bit on some bait from one of these fake news guys. So Turbs McGurk, Aaron's been saying for a long time, Melton's lying about selling super tips so he doesn't get sued. Now, I don't even know what that means. I don't know how that would prevent me getting sued. Lawsuits just work on fact. So if I was lying about selling super tips, I could still be sued because I didn't sell super tips, right? Like, that's how life works. You don't just, you get in a car accident, you can't say, no, I sold this car. It's not my car. And then the other person goes, fuck, and just pays for the damage. So again, we don't talk about this business stuff. It's like, fine, whatever. But Aaron's been on this cope stream. And so what happened is when we sold the company and formed a new company with all the new partners and everything, we formed a new LLC for that company in Delaware. And Moody updated the website to the new company name. It used to be under my LLC, and now it's under a different one because there's other people involved. And Moody just went to the website and did a find replace on the company name from my company, which is Pantswise, to Yellable LLC, which is the new company. And he didn't update the state of foundation in this document because he just replaced the name of the company. So it said that the new company was formed in Nevada, which is where my company is. And so it said that the new company was in Nevada. So then Turbs McGurk, who again, these guys are journalists. These guys are all pro-journalists to be respected. He goes, Melton's got a fake company name and a fake company, and he's running it. This is illegal, and he's in big trouble for lying about a company. Okay. I told Moody. He updated the website. It's fine. It literally is the equivalent of a typo, just the state name that the company's in. It's a real company. It's in Delaware. Have fun. So Turbs McGurk tweets this out. And again, that's how the best news guys do it. And they also don't reach out for comment. Imagine getting in touch with me and going like, hey, I found out that this company you say you have doesn't exist. Comment? That's what a news person does. And then I would go, it's just the wrong state. I'll get Moody to change the website. So Aaron bites on this bait, which again, Muttering Jay, Lance, all these guys, this is what they do. It's idiot bait. Lance tweets this out, and boy, does this make Aaron happy. Aaron's got one on Melton. Another one of the many lines of fraud Melton's committing, and this time I'm fucking cold hard busted.
Well, then Turbs McGurk over on Twitter did some research, and wouldn't you know it?
If I ever say that, kill me. If I ever say that, if I ever go, I found out something interesting from Lance, just end me immediately. I like
the dishonest, sensitive, excuse-making Patrick Melton has more to cry about, has more to lie about, and has more to make up a story about. Turbs McGurk. So the Super Tip company had a couple of things. It had a rule in its terms of service where everyone who is an AI voice, they claimed they got written consent for all of them. Well, they didn't get written consent from any of us.
No. We didn't claim we got it. We said it's required. There's a difference. Chat check.
So so when people started pointing that out, Patrick, instead of being an honest broadcaster and going, yeah, I f***ed up, my bad, in the middle of the night, and just deleted it and didn't say anything.
I don't have access to change anything on supertip.gg. So I ain't deleting in the middle of the night. Moody controls the website. I couldn't go in there and change something if I wanted to. That's a fact, Jack. But I digress.
Then Patrick made up the lie. Don't sue it. He was scared of getting sued. He's still scared of getting sued on this Super Tips thing because he knows he's in the right. All of his bravado is for you retards who like him.
I'm scared of getting sued because I know I'm in the right.
So he's scared of getting sued. So he made up a lie. He said, no, we sold it. It's not ours anymore. It's sold. That was a lie. It hadn't been sold.
Okay. Again, this is last night. I want you to watch how fast he changes his cope from last night to this morning. I'm going to let this play out and finish. But remember, I lied. We didn't sell the company, and I made up a fake company to hopefully not get sued. Again, that's not how that works, but.
So now Patrick, to cover his ass again, is claiming that Super Tips is run by a different company now, a Yellable LLC, a registered Nevada company. But here's the problem. Turbs McGurk looked into it. Yellable LLC doesn't exist. There are no Nevada records with a Yellable LLC. The reason that's important is because in the state of Nevada, if you get caught running a business that is not registered, it's up to a $10,000 fine.
I'm surprised he's not going to sing about this. Remember when Gino broke into Compound Media and then he looked up the fine for breaking and entering and he's like, oh, Gino's going to prison for 3 years and there's $100,000 fine. Again, all that happened is Moody fined and replaced the name of the company. It didn't change the state from Nevada to Delaware. Look it up in Delaware. Oh, wait, it is a real company? It was formed over a month ago? We did sell? Oh, okay. Hold on.
So that's very, very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. The guy trips over his own dick, and when he gets called out, I'm sure he'll play this on stream and yell and scream and talk about how everyone's stupid and they don't understand it, and he's totally not lying. But his sensitivity will show it. His sensitivity will show it. But look, man, Chad getting involved, big mistake. And now, especially since he's got his YouTube back, all he had to do was wait a week. He didn't even have to do this.
Chad is making 10 times what he used to make on shows before Super Tip. And that's only on Super Tip. That's a fact, Jack. Friday, Chad was saying it saved his life. I don't know that to be true. Nothing could save Chad's life. But to pretend Chad's not making bank off Super Tip is just dishonest. There's a reason he keeps using it. There's a reason he emails me every day. I got an email this morning where Chad said, I will say nothing bad about you publicly if you just help me out. Sorry, Chad. I deleted it. I got an email from Chad this morning saying, hey, I won't badmouth you anymore. Just help me out over here. And then, by the way, Chad went live immediately and badmouthed me. Right. It wasn't a mistake. If it was a mistake, Chad wouldn't be using it. He's got his Patreon back and he's got his monetization back. That means he's in a better position than he was before he started using Super Tip. And he's still using Super Tip. That's how Chad's doing on Super Tip. Don't try to tell him it was a mistake.
Melton being sensitive about Chad making more money than him for a day and then getting sad that Chad said mean things about him on MLC. That's not a good way to do business, by the way. Somebody said something mean about me. I'm going to cut them off.
Chad's not. Which is it? Is it a mistake that he's using it, or is he cut off? He just did a show today, making money on Super Tip. Hello? I don't understand what's happening.
Mr. Melton, none of Aaron's anger is because of April. It's about Nick. Aaron has a man crush on Nick. Nothing gay. He's furious because Nick dumped him. April was the lure. This is jilted lover anger.
Silence too good. Johnny said Aaron just has to sit still and he looks infinitesimally better. That means extremely small retard. Seize the day. When you go to jail again, will you still stream again? Yes. Mark Davis. So Aaron found a mistake on your website. I guess that means he's a good broadcaster now. Everyone go and watch movie now. Feely feel. Yes.
I mean, it kind of makes you look like a soft bitch, which he does. Now, the good thing for him, the one I will compliment him on this, he has an audience full of complete mental retards. They will buy any dog shit he says and they'll propagate it out online. So he'll have a new coat pretty soon. And everyone will swallow it up because they don't want Steel Toe to be right. It's their fear of Steel Toe.
Now remember, I don't have a company. The company wasn't sold. You're all buying that because you're idiots. And you're a dumb audience. And you'll buy any cope I feed you. And I'm going to have to come up with a new cope now. Remember that.
That keeps them believing his horseshit. And to be honest, I think they should keep doing it. Because, you know, they killed Steel Toe. We don't do a show anymore. They succeeded.
I mean, we've never said that. So that's you. That's a straw man.
Another win for the Toe. It's too easy. It's too easy. They're the biggest marks there are. Oh, look at this. I just got a very nice text that I can't read because it's about.
It's too good. It's too good.
It has to do with something that's going to happen Thursday, and I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'd like to have Keanu and Gabe Hoffman on the show Thursday morning to promote their big interview Thursday evening that they're going to have, but I don't.
What? Again, I can't imagine this. I can't imagine more of a nothing burger, but Aaron wants to clout. Aaron wants to steal some of the eyeballs. So he's like, Gabe Hoffman, whoever that is going on Keanu's show to drop a bombshell. I'd like to have them both on my show that morning to tease the bombshell. So they're going to come on and go, God, we've got a bombshell. I can't tell you here and now, but just tune in tonight for the bombshell. Why would they come on your show and say anything? Why not save it all for Thursday night? You're going to promote it either way, right? Because it's about hating Nick. So you're going to be on your show all day Thursday morning anyway, going like, you got to watch tonight. You got to Gabe Hoffman tonight. Why would they?
Like, I don't want to spill the beans on anything. I don't want to anything up for Gabe. I don't want to anything up for Keanu. And
They're alleging that Nick beats his wife. Apparently, there's some big bombshell evidence coming out that Nick beats his wife. Domestic abuse. I have no idea. I have no clue. But that's the rumor, right?
Why not reach out to Johnny? The man needs money. Offer to run a Jonathanathon for him. Would be amazing to see Steel Toe react to Johnny on this little piggy or NLO.
He would never do that. That's his boy. Silence do good. Even if Turbs was right, how is that a win for him? The man is so insecure and weak. He can only win by telling his actually retarded audience lies. Again, you're never going to see the spin on this is insane. Last night, there's no new company. I made it up. I didn't sell the company. That didn't happen. And I'm going to have to come up with a new cope. That was last night. So just remember that.
I got a big mouth. So I just want to keep it shut and watch their, watch the show that they put on, watch what they do, and just, enjoy it with everyone else. But I also want to help them promote it because I think they're going to do a really, really good job. Sam Show says, I don't have high expectations at all. I expect this to be a total bust. I'm not going to say anything. All I can say is Gabe is very good at what he does. Gabe is very good at getting information. He's an investigative reporter, and he's been working really hard on this for, I would say, months.
Now, again, here's all you need to know. He's going on Keanu's show to drop the bombshell. That's where Gabe Hoffman is. Again, I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about him. I don't know if he's on the news. I don't know if he writes for a newspaper. I don't know. My guess would be no. My guess would be he's Lance. He's muttering J. He's an investigative journalist, and he's going on Keanu's show to tell everybody what's what. Okay. If you say so, man.
At this point, I look, I'm not saying it's going to be, the thing that brought down Enron. It's not going to be Bryan Singer big. Gabe's the guy who brought down Bryan Singer, the director of X-Men.
Whoa. Okay, now he's got some cred. He's going from that to Keanu? How's it going?
So I'm not saying it's going to be that big, but the guy does a good job. The guy doesn't take on a project just to around. He values his time. So I think it's going to be pretty good. Rusty Grammer says, money whore, how much to spill the beans? None. No, there's zero money that I can accept in exchange for that. Sam Show says if Gabe is so great.
Okay, so I don't really care about the Gabe stuff. We'll see that Thursday when it comes out. Let's cut to this morning and see who has to develop a new cope. So Last night on Twitter, I was stuck somewhere. I was arguing with Turbs a little bit. And the website got corrected from Nevada to Delaware. And then they found the company. And, oh, no, it is real. And no, it did happen. Let's see who had to develop new cope.
Got a phone call yesterday from Brad over at Wapakata.
Well, first, the golf tournament. Here we go.
And he's like, apparently the Onion people have been calling him. They're very...
The Onion people. Here, every time I'm feeling confident about something, I go, oh, you know what I just found out? Guys, you know what's going on? What is this? Why is that so natural? Guys, you know what I just found out? I got a call from Wapakata. It's like, okay.
Upset that we're having a golf tournament.
Wapakata cost extra.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they trying to pull gay ops?
They're trying to do their gay ops. They're pretending to be.
Oh, what?
Check this out. So, like, I this is going to sound douchey, but, like, I'm known in this area. So,
Right.
like, all of,
Yeah. Way before any of this shit happened.
I'm known in this area.
So, like, all of these people, they'll just call me. You know,
Yeah.
like Scott and any of these other people, they'll just call me. So Brad calls me and he goes, what kind of morons do you have following you? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, there's just...
What do you mean? Hobo chili recipes? Great.
Weirdos calling me. Weirdos claiming that they're from the news and they're from the newspaper. And he goes, but I know they're not. I go, well, how do you know they're not? He's like, they can't put two sentences together he can't put two words together to form a sentence. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like some of mine. He goes, yeah, they're weird. He goes, they call and they tell me what a terrible person you are. He said, like, I'm not aware. and
Can you imagine anybody doing that? Hi, is this the golf club? I just want to tell you what a horrible person Aaron is. What?
And he's like, yeah, they say that it's a 2-day tournament and this and that. It's like, we set this whole thing up so that Brad and Wapakata don't have to do anything but host the tournament. We take care of the bookings. They just gave us the tee times from 7 to 9, and we're good to go, and we have everybody going out there. And so he goes, you need to tell your audience, like, we don't handle any of that stuff. You've got it all. I'm like, no. My audience is well aware. He goes, these are just really jealous, angry, bitter people.
He goes, these are just jealous, angry, bitter people. He told you that?
Your audience, like, we don't handle any of that stuff. You've got it all. I'm like, no. My audience is well aware. He goes, these are just really jealous, angry, bitter people. And they're doing that. He goes, and dude, anytime Patrick and his people call, this is the same response I get from people. It's always, this sentence inevitably comes up. They go, don't these people have any sort of lives?
No, anybody calling and doing that doesn't. Or they're doing it so you do this. Like, that's the other piece he's always missing. They're doing it to make you do this. Do you think nobody called the venue for Hackamania? Find all the videos of me spurging out about it. Nobody gives a shit. I just move on with my life. Real winners just move on. Where's the moving on part? That's a good point. Where's the moving on part?
Oh, you silly Milty. Gabe is doing my show for 27 pictures of my bunghole and 7 pair of my period panties.
Yeah, what is the deal? You're going to split the super chats? Keel, does Aaron have another job yet? He's got to be poor. No. He makes the goal every day.
No, that's the weird part.
I told him,
apparently don't.
I said, most of these people are so retarded, courts won't let them see their children.
It's such insane projection from a guy who literally has the court tell him how much he can see his children. That's you. No, that's you.
Like, these are really dumb people. And yeah, Brad's just like, well, you know, so it's still one day. I'm like, yeah, it's still one day. He's like, we're still good. I go, yeah, we're good on everything.
Okay, so they had to ask Aaron, is the tournament still just one day? It sounds like you guys are in communication. It sounds like you're on the same page. The guy had to ask you when the tournament is? It's a month out? Fuck.
I go,
again, all the conversations I ever had with the venue for Hackamania, they never said to me, like, it's still the 9th through the 11th. they like, we're in constant communication. Fuck.
I told him, I go, if they call, here's what you do. I go, this will really drive them nuts.
Yeah, this will drive us nuts. Tell the story.
Humor them, like totally agree with them, and record it and send it to me, and we'll play it.
Is this going to be like when you were going to get the body cam footage last week when you hit the goal and play your own body cam footage and then you didn't do it and then you hope we all forget? I am going to be looking forward now to you playing tapes of these prank calls because you've said it. You hear that, everybody? Don't call the golf club, wink, wink. They're going to record you and then Aaron's going to play it on his show. So look forward to that. He's got a great idea for a bit. Again, this is just like last week. If you hit the goal, we'll show the body cam footage. And then he hit the goal and hasn't said a peep about it. Where's the body cam footage, Aaron? No, everyone stay tuned. There's going to be a recording of prank calls coming, and Aaron's going to play it and make us mad.
And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah. I said, just record them calling and just agree with everything they say and go, oh, really? I told him yesterday, I go, when they call you, and by the way, I can totally lay this out there and these people will still call and they'll think
still
they've got
try this bullshit. Thinking
people are like, Aaron, why are you giving away your
if anybody really did do this, please still call. Please still call because I can't wait to hear the tapes. Now I want it. Now I want to hear the tapes of us embarrassing ourselves. This is such phony shit.
No. This is part of the secret. I show you that these people are so retarded that I can spell it out for them and they'll still do it. So I told Brad, I go, when they call, record it. And as they're complaining, just be like, oh my God, that's terrible. Really? Wow, I didn't know that. I've never been in business with the guy before. Yeah, we're going to pull the plug on this immediately. I told Brad, I go, whenever they call, tell them you'll sit down and you'll give them an interview for the news and tell them that you're pulling the plug on the event immediately and this has really offended you. And then send me the audio and we'll play it on the show.
Not since Aaron and Coach Scott pranked us am I going to be so embarrassed.
So even as I lay it out there and tell people, they're still going to try. So I'm kind of pumped about that. So I apologize to Patrick and Moody and Carl and all of your fans.
Because we're the ones calling.
You took another shot. You know, you failed a lot with the toe, but you took another shot. You did miss again, but hey, you haven't given up. And that's what's important.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So let's look at it this way. You've technically lost nothing. You're just right back where you started.
Hey, you guys, look, if you hadn't called at all, you would have gotten the same result, but there would have been no effort. So congratulations. It's just like I would be so embarrassed if I was that pathetic that I just follow a guy around to everything he does and I just desperately try to get it like canceled or taken away and then pretend I'm not pro gay ops and cancel culture. And then
do you think we don't want you to do this golf tournament? We want to see it. We want to see it. We want to see the anniversary show. We're mad you don't stream it or take photos of your own events. We want to see it. You think the best outcome for me is getting your golf thing canceled? You're retarded. We want to see it. What world are you in? I want to see the golf outing. The morning after karaoke into the late wee hours of Saturday night. What world are you in?
And to fail at it, too, it's like you've got to have some successes here and there. Otherwise, it's just embarrassing. But you know what? They don't embarrass easy. You got to give them that.
Thank Christ these aren't the same
It's
people.
like Chad blaming the cancellation of his shitty Atlantic City thing on me. It's like, no, just admit you couldn't do an event. Admit you put more thought into the lanyards than you did the event. It's off. It's on. It's sold out. It's not. It's sold out. It's not. It's canceled. I'm not coming to Atlantic City. I am coming. I'm not coming. I missed my bus. I mean, fuck. Blame everyone for all your shortcomings except you. It's pathetic.
People that would be hypocritical and start screaming, "Oh, poor victim," if gay ops ever happened to them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They cried to high heaven. I mean, Patrick is trying to create shadow.
Okay, here we go. Now, remember, the company was fake. I'm breaking the law and facing a $10,000 fine. And I lied about the company being sold so that I don't get sued. And I'm going to have to come up with a new cope because they figured it out. You ready for the new cope? Let's see who had to come up with a new cope. Listen to this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They cried to high heaven. I mean, Patrick is trying to create shadow companies because he's scared of getting sued for super tips because people have figured out.
People wonder why I don't.
Okay, now there is a company, but it's a shadow company. What? What's a shadow company? What is a shadow company? Okay, so now there is a company, but it's a shadow company. And that'll stop me from getting sued. Again, I don't know if you know how lawsuits work. What? A shadow company would be a company that you can't prove that I own, right? I own part of it. How does that stop me from getting sued? How do lawsuits work? Yeah, I think he's thinking of shell company, but like, this isn't a shell company. It's not founded in Costa Rica. It's Delaware. It's an LLC. I'm listed as a shareholder. How is it a shadow?
I don't want to touch this shit.
Right.
You're like, why don't you use super tips? You'd make bank. Like I was.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't. You'd make more, but not bank.
I got pissed because I had to explain this yet again on my show. So that was like the one, if anybody like, oh, we got to win. We got to rise out of Johnny. Like, I guess it's a win. After I turn off the show, I don't think about it, but this just reminded me of that. Somebody bitched to me about like getting super tips and they're like, you'd make bank. And I'm like, would I? I don't know. Like I see.
No. Go check your GoFundMe. You don't have any fucking supporters.
Wapakata Golf Course, Brad speaking. Tournament? No, there's no tournament. You have to handle all that on your own. You're really dumb if you think we have tournaments on a Sunday.
Are more people? Are there people watching the show right now? They're like, well, I can't donate unless it's in some stupid Twinkie.
Unless
eyeballs.
I can't donate to a show unless I give Patrick and Moody all my personal information.
Yeah, you guys really know how it works. You sound like Chad the day before he used it. I didn't know how it works. I didn't have all the info. They don't have any of my info. Like, oh.
Right. And I've been like, I don't trust this. I don't want to do this. I tuned into part of your show last night and you said something about Boozmock and Rage Piggy guy
Zumach
going at
Zumach
it.
And
you
Ralph.
explained the beginning.
I love that Chad is known as Rage Piggy.
Of it because I was on my way to the grocery store or on my way back from the grocery store, excuse me, when it was playing. And so you were saying something about like, I guess Chad got cheated. Like, well, and I'm sitting here listening to this. I'm like, oh, thank Christ. Never did. Apparently.
Chad got cheated.
You have to let Melton access your computer to sign up for super tips?
Yeah. What? I've done that for one person, Chad, because he wouldn't have been able to do it without help. Everyone else we've rolled it out to is smart enough to figure it out on their own. We've done that for one person. Listen to what this has changed into. We have to have all their info and we have to have control of your computer.
I mean, look, I get it. I have multiple sclerosis and a doctor's note saying I'm retarded. But do people think I'm literally that retarded? I'm not giving anyone access to my computer. This super tips thing just sounds like the scariest, like the stupidest, like, oh, I wonder if I could give a complete untrustworthy piece of shit a backdoor into all of my stuff.
Well, now
that is what we require. Remember that when signing up. Fucking insane.
In fairness, the only reason it takes off, like the only reason any of this takes off, pure hatred of Steel Toe. Like these people are so.
That's why Bubba the Love Sponge uses it, and Perry Caravello. And again, the reason Dabbleverse people use it is because that's who I'm friends with. So those people see it and then want it. Do you think the minute this thing is open up to everybody, we'll all disappear from the top 10 list for good? We're all small shows. He thinks everyone on Super Tips only uses Super Tip because they hate Steel Toe. Right.
You're like, are they that retarded? We got to remember, Patrick's used to having an audience that is that retarded. If you say, oh, we hate Steel Toe, they'll be like, let me type something in a funny voice. Like, the Chad Zumach thing, I think, is a perfect example. Chad got his monetization taken away on YouTube. He signed.
Guys, if you hate Steel Toe, don't forget to Super Tip, like Coach JR Fishing, a shadow company like Blackwater or The Foot. If you hate Steel Toe, get your Super Tips in. Grrr.
He's up for the Super Tips. He bends the knee. He says one critical thing of Patrick on MLC, and Patrick takes away a bunch of his voices and stops giving him technical support.
Well, they're not his voices. They're my voices. And I was letting him use them because, again, I was being kind. I remoted into his computer and helped him out because I was being kind. Yeah, the minute you're shitting on me, fuck you. Like, those are my voice. They're not Chad's voices. By the way, shows will do better to get your own voices. Chad's stepfather is a brilliant voice. That's what Chad should be focusing on, coming up with his own ideas for his own program. Perry Caravello uses all his own voices. Bubba the Love Sponge uses all his own voices. Cardiff Electric has his own voices. Carl has his own voices. Yeah, get your own voices. Voices belong to a show, and that show can decide whether or not they want to let other people use those voices. Now, Chad was using some Perry Caravello voices, and Perry Caravello said, no, take those off Chad's thing. But Perry Caravello's not a bad guy, right? I'm confused.
Because Patrick can't handle being mocked. Because, again, Patrick is projection. His whole, feel thing, people feel. Bro, we all make you feel way more. Like, the rest of us don't think about you.
How come you have to use my own fucking slogans against me? Another win for the toe, making them feel. How come you can't come up with anything on your own? How come every insult you hurl came out of my mouth first? My teeth are bad? Got it. Fuck.
You do a reaction show for your entire internet persona, whatever.
I'm sorry.
You're nothing but feels.
Every show you do is you feeling, my man. I'm sorry. So he gets pissy at Zumach. So then Zumach tweets out yesterday and says Moody had to run interference for Patrick because Patrick gets so sensitive and he's such a bitch that Moody has to contact Chad to try and smooth things over.
Now, is it possible, and just hear me out, that when Chad said that, and this is going to be, just loosen up your mind for a second and hear me out about the possibility. Could Chad be lying? I don't know.
How embarrassing. You're a grown man. And Moody's a creep, too. Imagine a creep has to call somebody.
Release the docs. I want to know. First of all, if Moody's a creep, I need to know. Instead of just saying it, please release all the info you have on Moody being a creep. You can't just say he's a creep. What did he do? Because we all want to know. My whole chat room hates Moody. We want the Moody creep docs. Is Gabe Hoffman going to be on that?
To smooth things over for how big of a creep his creepy partner is in their creep.
I'm pretty sure the email that Moody sent Chad, and I only know this because I synced it, said they're Patrick's voices. He can do what he wants.
Business. Yeah, Zumach right here. Moody emailed me today for PR purposes because of
PR. We don't have support yet, and we're not open to the public, but Moody's on top of PR.
Melton. It simply is bad business to take away voice tips and revenue opportunities from me because Melton is emotional and reacts. It doesn't matter what I said about him on a podcast. I always said the super tip system was great once I learned more about it. Bending the knee. After only a few streams, I was one of their top earners. Again, after requesting for more voice...
Chad thinks he's a top earner is also funny.
...that were already produced, he slashed 80% of my menu because he was butthurt. It's simply bad business, and hopefully others...
Oh, they took the salmon off?
...see it. I mean, no, none of you get sympathy from me, by the way. I've been telling you this about this little theater girl for 2 years... And I've been dragging him through the internet and watching him cry and whine about me forever. I've been telling you guys who this guy is. And I've known I'm right the whole time. You can spot a guy just like that. So,
big gulp.
I don't think Chad's big revelation is anything to write home about. It's something we already knew. What I didn't know is that Patrick is so bitchy and sensitive that Moody has to embarrassingly run cover for him.
I mean, clearly you don't have anything else going on. Doesn't he have a new costume to throw on his dog? I mean, literally anything.
That's what they have. That's what they have. No, remember that other thing we got about? Okay, look, we took a big L on the company thing, but remember when he dressed his dog up? They've already forgotten that was bullshit. Point to something else you made up, stupid. Point to something else Lance and Citizen M sent you. Doesn't he have another costume for his dog? Not right now, but when I get one, I'll let you know. Holy shit. Is that it? Is that it?
Could you imagine me having more money for my disability and my daughter? Patrick is so dumb. Ha.
Yes, Painkiller's exactly right. Every one of their burns is like bullshit. It's like, he's going to have to come up with a new cope now that we found out he doesn't have a real company. Oh, he's got a company? It's a shadow company. Oh, I can't. You're right. Seize the day. Chad took $500, agreed to endorse a book he'd not read. Huh? I don't know what that means. Multiple sclerotia. Wait, is that a girl name? Because it's in... Is that one of the girl names? I don't get it. For the goal. Yes, don't forget, every time you super tip, Aaron gets mad and you only hate steel toe.
Please leave me alone. I'll pay you $150.
Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. That's David Skarica. Shardy McDennis, to replace the buttering, can we get a Quad versus Johnny chair sniffing contest at Hackamania 3? Can you imagine if we could get Johnny's egg chair and Quadfather's, oof. Who would be the daring person who would walk up and sniff both those and then report back to us all? LOS, member for 11 months, fact check, call the club on air. No, because then they'd record it and Aaron would play it on his show as he's wont to do. We all know Aaron. He's always showing proof. Look forward to it, man. We're all going to look so stupid when Aaron plays the tapes. It'll be right after the body cam footage he promised.
I have the best super tip voice. Ronnie O'Neill, Your Honor, let the record show Uncivil Kurt has a micro penis.
I too have a micro penis.
This is the anxiety files. I have a massive hog, but my ginormous fupa makes it look like a micro peen.
I believe it. Would you guys like a bonus show later tonight? I would love to do that for you. And I think I'm going to do that for you. But I have a appointment I got to get to. I'm training to be the next Metropolitan Detective. They haven't reached out to me yet about the role, but I do have to get down to the range for some activities today. But I'm thinking about coming back later tonight and doing a little bonus show for you, since I don't know if I'll be able to do one tomorrow, although I might be able to do one tomorrow. We're on a roll this week with daytime shows. I hope you like it. I hope you're appreciative of it. Thank you very much for watching the program and liking and subscribing. Do hit the like button. And thank you to everybody who's been really, really generous and giving big, I don't like to say it, but big chunks of money. I read all your names out. You're fantastic. And thank you to Donna G and LaFonda for joining that list today. I appreciate you. I love you. And I hope to be back later for you. So get a nap, stay up late, tuck your children in, and we'll see you real soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs.